Hey, everybody, Piggy Fiddles, Team David, Michael Sanford. Gee, who's that? Yeah, Nesby Blog, Eileen, welcome to my kitchen. What's going on? I saw a few others peeking earlier, but their names have already disappeared off of StreamYard, CVA, and a few others. Thanks for coming in, people. Right before I left the house, I saw Chunky's out there doing his thing, and I just got a notification that Has is doing his thing, so I expect a slow night. Got them two fellas out there doing the thing. Appreciate y'all coming by. I'll drop the link out there now if anybody wants to come up. If not, I'll drop it out there again later. I am running it from the lake. I need to get out here and get some fishing in. Did a lot of work in the yard today and stuff around the house. What's going on, 252? I did catch one bait fish real quick, so my middle rod here has a whole lot of green sunfish on it. The other two just have chicken that's been soaked in beef blood for 2 days. I brought a new cast net out here to try. What's up, Michael Sanford, Piggy? Appreciate that. Thank you. The CFO approved you. So anyways, I brought a brand new cast net out here and I tried to throw it. Net me up some live fish. That thing sinks slower than a feather. It's useless. It's like a 8 or 10 foot cast net, but the freaking sinkers on it are weightless. Hey, what's up, Carmel? But anyways, I did catch one on adventure rod. I got an adventure rod sitting here. I caught a green sunfish on that. So I do got at least one whole live fish out there. The CFO set it up. Well, I really, really appreciate that. You guys know I do. It means a lot. And obviously down the road, once I get some better things going on and I get my freaking work sorted out, there will be some membership perks. So anyways, that's what I got right now on two of the rods. You see this big old tub, it's full of beef blood. And I soaked some chicken and cod in it. So that's what I'm using on bait on the two side poles. And then the pole in the middle has that whole green sunfish. Hey, what's going on, buddy? We got Troy coming up for a minute. What's going on, sir?
What's going on, brother?
Not much, man. You get here and do some fishing. I did a bunch of yard work today, cleaned out the garage some more, did some cooking, took care of the kids for a little bit. Had to get out and get some water time.
Yeah, I see he's pulling weeds.
Well, them geese are going crazy over there. You back home now, it looks like?
Thank you. It was a good trip, but I got to tell you, I was ready to come home.
Ain't no place like home.
No, and she was ready to come home too. We had a good time, but it's a struggle. When you get out, for several days out of the environment. Everything's set up at the house for me, and I was ready to get home.
Yeah.
The stay at San Antonio is okay. I enjoyed the Houston trip better. The place we stayed in San Antonio wasn't the greatest. It cost just as much, but it wasn't the greatest. But
is my connection fine? I keep feeling like I'm dropping out.
No, you ain't dropping out. Is it me?
I don't know. I felt like I was dropping out there for a minute. Like my movement slowed down on the screen.
It was a little blurry.
Hey, Baggy Bird.
It's a little
on, Baggy Bird.
Started, but it's coming on up now.
John R, what's going on? Uncle Don.
How's things been going for you? So
Sweetie Ann.
did the dog get well?
Yeah, I did. I talked about it one night. My wife's procedure came out A-okay. All the checks on her. The thing we were worried about, which was actually the big C. There was some stuff going on, and that's what her doctors was worried about. So they ordered a procedure. It came out that she's okay. Just had issues, I guess. So that's good news. And the dog is running around and acting normal again. He just got a bad, he went out and he ate a half a rabbit. The whole head and half the body was gone, and they think it had a bacteria. And that's what got him. So he's running around again. He's all good, and the lady's all good. So on that front, we're back to normal.
Good. Glad to hear it, Al. I didn't get to watch much YouTube while I was gone.
Yeah.
We was doing some things, and you don't go on vacation and sit in a motel and watch YouTube.
Right. Hey, Big Mike, what's going on? Appreciate you stopping in. Like a little shout out, sweetie. Thanks for the like. Yeah, I'm hoping to catch fish tonight, man. NSV blog, hello. Like I said, I got a chicken on 2 rods. Chicken on 2 rods and a live green sunfish on the middle. The venture rod did catch a fish. That net's useless. I can't believe I bought that net, and it hits the water and the net like slowly disappears underneath the water. Unless you land right on top of a school, you ain't catching no fish in that net.
It ain't got enough
And
weight
it's a big one. It's a big one too. Let me bring it over and see if I can show it. It's a big one. It's a big old net. That's the bottom of it. And it goes all the way. Look at all that net. And they didn't put no weights on it hardly.
Yeah, that's what's wrong with it. Ain't got enough weight on it, Mike.
Yeah, these little weights right here, they're not made of lead or whatever. They're real light. I casted it out and got a perfect big old circle on it, and it just floated and then like slowly started sinking.
Yeah, that ain't gonna.
So literally, unless there's a giant school right on top of the water and you hit them, you're not catching nothing in that damn net.
Yeah, that net there is useless. You either gonna have to get a better net, or you gonna have to put some weight on it.
Well, I have that one I've been using for a long time. It's all tore up and got a lot of holes in it, but it's got a lot of weight. So when I cast it, that's why I was catching them shad in last time. So, but I got this one a couple months back. I haven't used it yet, but I got it a couple months ago. And this is the first time tonight I decided, let me bring out the new net, and it's useless.
Yeah, well, even if you threw it on top of a school, the way it sinks slow, they'll just swim out from under it.
Yeah, you have to pull right away. Like if you saw a big school and you landed on top of them, as soon as it hit the water, you'd have to start pulling. Because then they'd be darting away and you'd be closing the net on them. Hey, Trailer, don't recognize that name. Appreciate you stopping by. If you've been here before, I'm sorry.
I appreciate it, Don. I'm glad to be home myself.
I think I missed anybody else coming in. Just scrolling back real quick to see if I missed anybody.
There's an idea, Mike. Don says take the weights off the old one and put it on the new one.
What's that?
Don's text right there. Read what he wrote there in chat.
Hey, what's going on? Cali King, Florida Flash. I've been sitting back fishing while I work. Crochet needle. Piggy's always piddling. Hey, I like
Don,
that window series. I like that window series.
Don said take the weights off the old one and put it on the new one. There's an idea.
Yeah, I'm scrolling back. I still can't see it. You know, the StreamYard is weird. Sometimes the comments don't be there until I watch it on the replay. I'll see comments that I never saw in the chat, even when I scroll. Like I'm scrolling back right now. I'm not seeing that. That's crazy. Yeah, that's a good idea. I might have to check into that then. But yeah, it's not showing up while I'm scrolling that back. It's crazy. I think because when you're on like YouTube, you have the option of top chat and live chat. Live chat sends you everything. Hey, Eljon, aka Junix. But when you are, hey, sweetie Ann, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. When you are on StreamYard, I think they probably send you just top chat. I don't think you get live chat.
Yeah.
Because that's how I sometimes miss stuff. And like you said, Don was talking about some weights. I scrolled back to some of the hellos a little while ago, and it wasn't in the chat here. So it's weird.
Well, you know, when I done them 2 lives from the road, that's the first time I ever done one from the phone or the tablet, and boy, that was an experience.
Hey, Sis Rose. Yeah, I saw that. It was kind of cool how you switched from the phone to the tablet.
Yeah.
I saw that. Got an echo for a minute when you did, but that was a cool little maneuver. You're like, I don't like this phone. Let me switch over. And all of a sudden you were on the tablet.
Well, I put it on the phone. For some reason, when you put it on the tablet, if you got somebody up on panel with you, it's hard to hear on the tablet. But the phone's loud. Well, nobody's coming up, so I switched it over. But I don't know why when you put it on the tablet, you don't get as good a volume.
Hey, sweetie, if you don't have a wrench, I'll take care of that tomorrow. I can't do it from StreamYard. Sorry about that. I'll make sure almost everybody has a wrench in here. Done already in my community. Thank you, Sis Rose. But you can't hand out moderators. Let's see here. Let's put the link back down there if anybody else wants to come up. You can't hand out moderators in StreamYard. It's another one of those goofy things. Just like trying to paste this dang link.
Can you not have anybody on panel on YouTube side? I thought you could if you were monetized.
I don't know. I've never tried it yet. I've never gone live from YouTube. I've been paying for StreamYard since the beginning, and that's just what I've always used.
Well,
I heard you can't have nobody on panel through YouTube though, but I don't know.
I think if you're monetized, you can, and the picture is better on the YouTube side as well.
All right, I might have to try that sometime soon.
Yeah, check it out. See, I may be wrong, but
I should try that. I should try that sometime then, because that's the only reason I like the StreamYard is to have a panel. If you can do that from YouTube, then I'm wasting $30 or $20 a month. Or what is no 25? I'm paying $25 a month for StreamYard.
Yeah.
If I can do it from YouTube and have guests, then I can save $25 a month.
Yeah, I think that's right. Now I may not be right, but I thought I heard that.
Yeah, I'll look into it for sure. Ooh, getting a little nippy out here.
I just use the free version of StreamYard because when I do the gaming stuff, that's through the PlayStation Network, and it don't go against StreamYard hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I remember doing the PlayStation thing. I knew how to share to where it would like go to your YouTube as far as like as a video, but I never checked out the live streaming from PlayStation when I was doing my fishing games. Hey, what's going on, PNB? Paul Boyd in the house. What's up? Because I love that one game. Oh goodness, now I can't even think of it.
Fishing Planet.
Yeah, Fishing Planet.
Yeah.
I remember telling you about it, but yeah, it's been so long since I played it, I couldn't think of the name.
You see what Piggy wrote? 30 platforms. Good night. How could you keep up with the chat?
I saw an ad for a stream called Restream. Yeah, I've seen that Restream before. Claims you can go live up to 30 platforms. I can go live on, I think, about 8 on here, but I mean, I only use Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube, but mainly Instagram is just there because I can put my links to my YouTube. Facebook and YouTube is about all I can keep up with.
Yeah, I don't see how they keep up with TikTok. Don, I don't know what you're talking about there. I guess I lost you on that.
They found out today they will be putting in Thursday. Oh, the pacemaker.
Oh. Oh, yeah?
Who was that? Is it Don?
Yeah, I guess Don's going to have a pacemaker put in. I didn't know that, Don.
Me neither, man. Good luck with that. Yeah, I hadn't even heard that yet myself either, bud. Oh, fish.
Well, I know somebody had a good friend of mine had a pacemaker put in not too long ago. And he said it really improved how he felt and his energy. So maybe it'll help you, Don.
Yeah, it definitely come a long way with that technology.
Yeah. I have a AFib issue, and that's that burn sleep apnea is what caused that. So when I went to the motel in San Antonio, they got 2 elevators. One of them was broke, and it's going to put us on the 2nd floor, and it took us forever to get up there in that one elevator because it was kind of slow. I told my wife, I said, I ain't really too comfortable about this elevator. I said, let's go see if we can get a room on the bottom floor. She's like, okay. So we did. And 30 minutes later, the other elevator went out and the fire alarm went off.
Oh, man.
There I'd have been.
Seems like y'all made a good decision then.
Yeah, I'd have been stuck on the 2nd floor with the fire alarm going on. Now, you know, I'd have been mad. I told my wife, I said, no more upstairs when we stay somewhere. I want a room on the floor.
Ground floor is closest to the door and get out of there.
Good night.
I'm gonna run over there and use the restroom and then check these baits and see if they're still on there.
All right, I'll hold down the fort while
Seeing
you
some
do.
fish flapping, but I ain't seeing no action, so I'm gonna get them moved and try to get on one.
Well, I guess he has left me in charge with the show. Good to see everybody. I kind of miss seeing all y'all and chatting, and I think he is on the steps, and I don't think he's caught anything yet. I see Eileen. Hello, Eileen. Me and my wife been watching your cooking videos. We really enjoy that. I see Carmel Muncie. P&B catfishing.
Well, I was fishing on credit on that one, so gotta get some new bait on there.
We enjoy watching Piggy. Y'all put out some nice videos. I like the way that you chime in from behind the camera. We always laugh about that. Fishing for Whiskers. Hello, sir. Mike's changing baits, and he'll be right back to the camera. I'm holding down the fort. 336. How you, sir? Got a nice little crowd in here. Well, you do a good job, Eileen. You really do. Your videos look real good. I'm learning too. I'm getting better all the time. Wabbit. Abbott, our thoughts and prayers are with you and your family. Well, that's good. That's good, Piggy. A little comic relief's good every once in a while. CVA. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Mike's changing baits, and he's going to get back in front of the camera here. That cheesecake that you made, Eileen, video, it was good. I really enjoyed that. I told my wife that's something we need to try to do. I certainly don't need to be eating that, but I would. Fish in the Mid-South. Hello. It's kind of a late night for me. My wife's gone to the concert. She'll be here about 12 o'clock, smiling from ear to ear. She's had a good time. She's been to 3 concerts in the last 7 days. That's too much noise for me, but she enjoys it.
I'm on my own. What do you want?
Warrior Hearts.
It's about 15 miles from Route 9. So I just did that.
Welcome in, Warrior Hearts. I'm just holding down the chat for Mike while he changes the bait.
Dollar enough? What's your point now? Want to play the
Is-
one?
Oh, you don't need to give me $1 an ounce before you want to.
New Kids on the Block.
I do all the time. That's a big ass bull shoot.
Let me get this
Jack in the bottom.
let me get this fish juice off my hand, and then I'll roll you one up, man.
Well, thank you so much.
She is a big New Kids on the Block fan. She's been going to them concerts since she's a teenager. Clayton,
Pawnee, that's where I started. I started Pawnee about 1 o'clock today. That's how far I've got. I'm going to stop both hands. If you got the time, what do you think about?
It's 9:24.
9:24, thank you.
There you go, man.
Oh, thank you. That's fast. Thank you so much.
Yep, have a good one.
You too. Good luck.
That's easy. All right, I'm back. For now, I'm gonna wait on checking that third pole. I was fishing on credit, so I went ahead and got some new bait on. I changed my whole live fish down to just a headpiece, and then some random dude walked by on one of the cigarettes, so I rode on one of my cigarettes. He said he's been walking since 1 o'clock this afternoon. It's 9:30 at night. What's going on, Clayton? Thanks, Troy, for holding it down.
Oh, yeah, anytime. Glad to do it.
Drop that link out there just in case anybody wants to come in. I see Clayton out there. What's going on, fishing the Miss Out? I'm gonna put this jacket on. It's getting a little windy out here, and it's dropped down to 60 degrees. Hey, what's going on, Hog Deer?
Let me set this down real quick.
Oh, 21 people in the house. What's going on, everybody? Let's see, Carmel. Warriors, what's going on, Warriors Heart? Clayton, my brother. Hog Deer. LG doesn't have 500. No, that's why I'm still spamming him. I've been trying to get his link out there lately. Trying to get LG up there at 500. Just got off work in Missouri. Hey, keep me posted about that, man. If you still got that trip coming my way. Man, that would be awesome. What else you got going on, Troy? You can talk about your stuff just in case anybody in here doesn't know about you. Talk about your weekly shows and stuff that you do, or if you got something else coming up, man.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate that. I do the little talk show on the fishing pond on Monday at 5:30 p.m. Central. And then on Tuesdays and Thursdays at 1 o'clock Central, I do a gaming stream. And a real quick note, I'm going to start doing a Saturday night game stream once a month. I'll put that on the Real and Virtual Outdoors group page. And then in 2 weeks, I'm going to do a live jig tying on the fishing pond. I'm going to be tying some jigs. I am not a speed tyer, but I am proficient at it. So hopefully y'all can join me and watch me tie a few jigs. I appreciate that, Mike. Thank you very much.
No problem. You know, I'll share it out when you're doing some of that. When I see it pop up, I like to pop in and say hey and share it out.
I appreciate that.
Especially that jig time, because I like the fact that you do it in such a cheap way. You might be able to help people to think they need to spend a lot of money on getting that stuff. Hey, Joy, how's it going?
Right. And I'm gonna one of the jigs that I'm gonna tie on that stream will be kind of like a thread neck, and you don't even have to use chenille body on that one. It's really cost efficient. And I'll be showing y'all some things that you do not have to go out and spend a bunch of money at the fly tying shop to make lures to catch fish consistently.
Hey, Scott.
You know, I've been tying them jigs that same way for 30 years.
Hey, if it works, it works.
That's right.
That was a little bass I caught and threw back there. If anybody didn't see it, it was just a little baby largemouth.
And by the way, Mike, I have not forgot about making your jigs. I made half of them, and then I got them kidney stones, and I just hadn't got back to it. But I will get yours finished, and I'm going to get your address, send them to you.
Awesome. No rush, like I said. I mean, things go on and things take time. No rush.
Yo.
More Leo. It's off of Sandwich Mode. What's up, brother?
Damn it. Hold on. Let me try to fix my audio. I don't have my headphones.
I heard you. Now I don't see you.
There he is.
Y'all say something real quick?
Hello.
Real quick.
Mic check.
Hold on.
He looks like me trying to get that tablet to work the other night. I told him in the chat I was going to have to call Mike's Fishing Home to get him to tell me how to work his phone and his tablet.
Hey, Leica, how's it going? Hello, Leica.
Now I lost it. All right, I got to drop down. I don't have my headphones.
All right, bud. Thanks for trying.
Yep.
Scott Swift saying, hey, Troy.
I did. I see him. Hello, Scott. Yeah, them kidney stones, bad business, Piggy. That's what was wrong. You know, I was having a lot of back pain. That's what was wrong with my back. A pretty nice crowd in here, Mike.
Yeah, I'm surprised, especially like I said, I know Chunky's out there fishing, and I saw something popped up said Has fishing in the rain or something like that. I figured it'd be a nice little slow night. 20 folks up and down here. Not too bad. Appreciate everybody.
I had 20 in mine earlier. That broke a record for me.
Awesome, bud. I saw a good crowd the other night like that, and all around Sarah, she was singing. What was that, last night maybe? After I got home, I saw she had like 20 or 22 in hers. That's probably one of the bigger numbers I've seen there for a minute. Nice to see people enjoying, getting around, meeting people. I wish that wasn't a little bass. I was hoping for a nice big old bluegill. Fishing the Mid South said everybody joined to see you, Troy.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, James, thank you. Appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, I love watching Sarah. She sings so beautifully. And my wife enjoys watching her too.
Yeah, her singing, her laughter, just her all-around mood. It's always a good time over there. That's why I've been sharing her out for a long time, trying to get people to meet her. Seems like more and more are starting to share her out and meet her and stuff and enjoy themselves over there. I'm glad to see it. You know me, I mean, that's one of my biggest things is I like helping people, like meet new people and expand what they're watching.
Yeah. Well, that's why I started that Facebook group, because I wanted to be able to share others out and let them share their stuff out too on the group. Because, until I get the community tab one of these days. So.
Not this time yet, still working on it. Well, I'm lying. I did catch a green sunfish and a little bass. I haven't caught what I'm fishing for though yet. So technically I've caught 2 fish, just not the ones I'm fishing for. Yes, she is, oh dear. That's actually where I met Leica, was over there on Sarah's channel. And I met Sarah through George Ray. I got chicken soaked in beef blood, Clayton. Check this out. I collected a bunch of beef blood from work from when we were doing trimmings and stuff. So I got a big old tub of blood and I'm soaking chicken in it. And then on this middle rod, the Okuma, I got a half of a green sunfish on there. I had him out there alive. When I brought him in, he was still alive, but he hadn't gotten a nibble or nothing. So I ripped him in half to get some blood flowing out of him. Hey, Florida Flash. I think I shouted you out earlier. Thanks for still hanging out back there. But and then just night crawler on my little adventure rod, which is the only one that's caught fish so far.
I found Sarah through you. That's the thing. We try to help each other and pass knowledge around about good channels, and that's what I like.
Yeah, I was so happy when she did that Friday show. She came on here and sang for 3 hours. Yeah. That's a dang concert. Eileen, what's going on? Eileen TV in the house. But yeah, she came up and did that Friday show, man. She had her water. She had a couple little water breaks. She had a couple little breaks for me to do quick shout outs. Other than that, she was singing almost the whole time. It was beautiful. And I think that's how some of the people had met her. So I'm so thankful for her. And Johnny Small Pepper put that together. He reached out and mentioned it to her and then mentioned it to me. And I was like, man, brother, if she wants to come up here anytime, she's welcome.
Well, that night that you're referring to, my wife and I watched that whole stream, her bit up on your channel together, and we watched every minute of it. It was so good.
Yeah, it's just it's uplifting. Like I said, even me, I because of my work and because of other things, just I've gotten so stressed and I've gotten irritated and whatever, and I'm trying to break myself of it, but it is what it is. But when I go over there and I watch her, or I listen to Eric B, I can't catch Eric B now unless I watch a replay because I work 9 hours on Sunday. But I used to listen to him too sometimes. Those two people, when I have to sit there and listen to them and interact with the chat, I feel calm. I feel relaxed. I get uplifted. Hey, Nizelle, Mary Joy, hello. I really enjoy them. They get your spirits in a better place.
Well, we all need a little of that every once in a while.
Absolutely. Sorry, I miss anybody else there? Don't think so. Clayton. Thanks, Clayton. Dropping Sarah's link. Eileen dropping out the locos. I don't have my locos tonight. I behave when I go out. I just have the what I call generic, but Scott gets mad when I call it generic. I guess I mean it's just it ain't strong. It's good.
I have a friend of mine that I went to school with, and he's in a wheelchair as well. And I went spent a couple of evenings with him, and we watched some YouTube, and I got him a couple of channels to watch, and I didn't want to overwhelm him with a bunch of stuff, but he called me the other day and he said, when you get home, can you help me learn how to get in the chat? And I'm like, well, yeah, absolutely. He's really enjoying watching. So hopefully I can get him going in the chat and he can meet everybody. He's a great guy. He really is. He does a lot of advocating for handicapped people, and he spends a lot of time at home working from home too. So it'll be good for him.
Was that your friend that you met up with when you went down on vacation?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing you say you met up with a friend of yours.
Yeah.
Thank you, Hog Deer, dropping Troy's link.
Thank you very much.
So it says, I know a preacher who used to hold church in a bar I worked at. I think in the chat bounced. He come in Sunday morning after the last call. He's an awesome dude. Yeah, man. Never know where you're going to find the word at. Never know where somebody's going to bring it home and uplift people. Hey, what's going on, Stampy? Mike Sampson in the house. This Bobber death. I was getting more bites earlier.
Oh, Lord. Hello, Chad.
Hey, what's going on, Polar Bear?
He calls me rookie. Chad, you been fishing? I've got to be the oldest rookie I know. Oh, that's right. You did have surgery. How'd that go?
Yeah, sorry. All right, no problem, Scott.
Johnny Small Pepper. Oh, hello, Johnny.
Yeah, Polar Bear is another one of those awesome brothers. Is basically I've known, like he's been on my feeds and interacting with me since the beginning, and then he's also all over. I've bumped into him in places that I didn't even know he knew, and I'd be there, and all of a sudden there he is too. Like, hey, Polar Bear. Hey, what's up, Johnny Small Pepper? Joy, hello. Appreciate that, Joy. Same thing with George Ray. I'd bump into him a lot of places. I'd be talking, all of a sudden there he is. Hey, brother, what's going on?
Yeah, I see George in a lot of places too.
Yeah.
I'm not always in the chat, but I see him in a lot of places. I'll be sitting up here editing videos, and I got a little TV that sits on the desk that I watch YouTube on, and while I'm editing videos. So
Yeah, I pretty much quit watching TV once I started doing this YouTube stuff. Like I started watching YouTube, and then sometimes I'm like, I need to know how to do something, so I look it up and I'll Google search it, and then click videos, and then look at the YouTube video for it. That's how I learned how to do stuff on the car, like change some of the taillights and other stuff. Because these cars, some of these cars these days, you got to take off half the damn door just to get at a light. It's crazy. The Chevy Malibu, when I wanted to switch one of the lights, I literally had to remove the entire door panel and unplug all kinds of stuff. Get down in there. I had to buy some special tools for it. It's crazy.
you ever worked on it? You ever worked on it one of them short nose vans, them old model vans?
I ain't done hardly nothing. That's why I have to look it up on YouTube.
I'm gonna tell you something. Them short nose vans, they're a pain to work on. Everything's on top of each other. You got to take half the car apart to change one thing out.
Yeah, it's crazy these days.
Well, Chris Everett, how are you, sir?
But I remember I used to watch my mom do stuff on the cars. If she needed to change the headlight, just pop the damn thing off the front of it. Change the light bulb, put it back on.
That's right, Piggy. Everything is stacked on top of each other. You gotta almost take that thing apart to get to anything.
The car that I have right now, the Chevy Equinox, it's a 2012 Chevy Equinox. Just to get the battery out, I got to take like 2 different things out of the way. It's crazy.
Yeah.
The battery. I got to take like 2 different things out of the way just to get to the battery. That's supposed to be the easiest thing to do on a car is replace the battery. Oh, speaking of which, that's another thing I just dealt with recently, but that came out positive too. My car seemed like it was acting up. It was kind of shaking a little bit. So we dropped it off at the shop, and she took me to work Friday, and I thought it was gonna be there the whole weekend, but they ended up calling us. We was able to pick it up Saturday morning. Everything was A-okay, but they charged $140 just to check it out. I'm like, you didn't do nothing. Hey, Chris Everett, what's going on? They did no work to it except for they ran the diagnostic checks and they took it on a test drive. And they said there's nothing wrong with the brakes or the tires or the calipers. There's nothing wrong with any of the engine stuff because no error codes came back. And then $140.
Yeah.
Hey, but that's better than finding out something major wrong with it and, having to pull into some savings or whatever. So it's good news.
Yeah, anytime they hook it up to that machine, it's $100 right off the top.
Yeah. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, dude. That's how that Malibu was. You had to get in there and do all like tons of stuff just to get at a bulb. And my Equinox is kind of like that with the tail lights. I have to take off like 2 or 3 different panels, then be able to pull the plastic piece off the back, change a tail light.
Well, I had an old van. It had a lot of miles on it. And that thing got where it's staying in the shop. Every time my wife would drive it, she'd come back, something wrong. And I put it in the shop and had about $700 worth of work done to it. It was out of the shop 6 weeks and had to go back. And now this guy's fair price guy too. He's not a gouger. And he called me and he said, it's going to be another $700. He said, this is wrong with it. And I've been using that guy for years, you know, so I know he's honest.
Yeah.
And I called my wife on the phone. I told her, I said, we're going to go by and pick up the van when you get off work. She says, well, he's got it ready. I said, no, it ain't ready. I said, well, we're going to go get it. And she's like, well, he's got to fix it, don't he? I'm like, no, I done put my last $700 into that dude. We're going to go Saturday and get a new car. I went and got rid of that dude. Once them cars get 180,000 miles on them, they wore out. I actually come out cheaper by going ahead and getting a car payment than I would to keep fixing that joker.
I put about 150 on the Malibu before we finally junked it. The Equinox that I have right now has about 71 on it. Hey, what's going on, 217 Rebel? But yeah, that Malibu, a little over 150. I think it was like at 155-ish when we finally just said, let's junk this.
Yeah.
Because we already had the Equinox paid off and she had already bought her a new one. So what we did, we didn't junk it. We donated it. There's a local place in town that will pick up your car for you no matter what the condition is. They'll come and tow it away. And if they can salvage stuff off of it, or if they can fix it up, either way, they're going to make some money or fix the car and then give it to somebody in need, like a homeless person or somebody who needs transportation, you know, for a job and things like that. So it was to a good cause. Didn't write it off or nothing. Just told them, hey, if you can get this off my driveway, you can have it. They came and picked it up, drove it away.
That van was one of those big full-size vans that passenger vans they don't make anymore. They quit making those. And in fact, we was having a hard time getting parts for it. And I told my wife, I said, here recently when we went to Houston, I told my wife, I said, if we had that big green van with that 350 engine in it, do you know how much it would cost us to drive to Houston and back? It cost you a fortune. So I'm glad we got rid of it.
Yeah, especially now with this gas. Man, I was just bragging how my E85 was only $3 last week. It's $4 now. It went up $1 in a week.
It's $4.50 here.
And I'm talking the E85, the stuff that's supposed to be cheap.
It's $4.50 here.
Our normal gas is $5 a gallon now, so I'm still $1 under what normal gas is, but it was $3 last week. It was $2.99 or $2.99.9. Now it's $3.99.9. Just since last Friday. Scott says they got 429.
It's headed your way, my friend. Storms again tonight. I tell you what, y'all sure been getting a lot of storms. I seen them videos you put up there, Joey. Whew.
Yeah, when Texas gets them, they usually look bad on the radar. I heard about it.
So I'm going to be the bearer of the bad news. You see what Eileen wrote? Yeah, right there. I have a friend of mine that owns a gas station. And he told me the other day that they're having to update the pumps and change them out to double digits. Because the pumps only go to $9 a gallon or $9.99, and they're changing the numbers on the pumps because they're afraid gas is going to be over $10.
Oh boy, that's crazy. I'm
That's
gonna
crazy.
start riding a pedal bike again.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, Korean life?
Well, it's a good thing my wheelchair is electric. I may have to start riding at Walmart.
I mean, I ain't even kidding, because when the car broke down a couple of years ago, I mean, I walked to work even in the snow and everything. I just strapped on my snow boots and my snowsuit. I walked to work. I'm like, I ain't taking the bus. It's only a few miles. If gas hits $10 a gallon, I'm gonna be riding my pedal bike almost everywhere.
And you ain't gonna
Hell,
be the
I'll,
only
I'll
one.
strap a cart. I'll strap a cart on the back of it and go to the store.
You're not gonna be the only one doing that.
Right?
Scott said he gonna get a
Scott
donkey.
says I'll get a donkey. I saw
Hey,
that
Scott.
at the same time.
Scott, I'd pay real money to see you on the back of a donkey.
Like I says, in the Philippines, it's $3.50 a gallon, and people are freaking out. It's all relative to where you live. I mean, $3.50 might be a hell of a lot more over there than it is here.
It is. It is.
Yeah. Or maybe one of those little electric bikes. I've seen a lot of people drive those electric bikes around here, but they're just cruising.
Well,
going right down the street about 30 miles an hour on a pedal bike that's been rigged up to be an electric bike.
I guess if it goes to $10 a gallon, I guess I get me a sidecar and hook it to my wheelchair for my wife.
Racing fuel is $10.75 a gallon right now, said Chris. Scott said he remembers 80 cents.
I do too. I do too.
I think I remember when I was a kid, a lot of times at the gas stations, I think I remember seeing like 89 cents.
I remember seeing it for 77 one time.
Of course, that was back when your mom could give you a piece of paper and you can go down to the gas station and buy a pack of cigarettes for her.
Yeah.
Please allow my son to get me cigarettes. That's all you had to do. Well, half the time you probably didn't even need a note.
Yeah, they'll force everybody to go to electric cars, Piggy, and then the batteries will go outrageous.
Like so she was in Toronto last week. It was $2.80. A little so equal to approximately 12 a gallon. My goodness.
Scott, you shouldn't tell everybody you remember when gas was a dime. I wouldn't tell nobody that, Scott. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Probably didn't really need a note.
Yeah.
She says, I remember those days. I don't have to have a note. Just told them they were in the car. Yeah, I don't even think you really needed a note. I just know my mom used to send me with a note.
Well, I was telling my wife the other day, I used to smoke. And years ago, I used to smoke. And I seen the price of a carton of smokes the other day and like fell over dead.
Yeah.
Some of them cigarettes, $81 a carton. I don't see
I
how
almost
people.
wish I didn't know. Yeah, I almost wish I didn't know about roll-ups because I sure wouldn't be smoking as much as they cost now.
I don't see how people can afford that.
Since I roll my own, I'm only spending $21 for 4 cartons. I get buy 4 of these, which is each one of these is a carton. I get 4 of these, and I buy the big pound bag of tobacco and 2 energy drinks. It cost me $21 and some change. And so that's for 4 cartons and 2 energy drinks. If I would have never learned about these, ain't no way I'd be spending, $10, $11 a pack for smoke.
No, you couldn't afford it. You'd be like me. Ain't no way in the world you could pay for it. That's crazy.
Everyone's riding a moped 100 miles a gallon. Dang, that's a deal right there.
Yeah, sure is.
Yeah, I know some of the Philippine channels that I watch are like deep in the heart of the jungle out there, and you see those a lot. You see those little mopeds as the mode of transportation. I spent $20 on 2 packs today. Yeah, see, ain't no way I could do that. I'll spend $21 and I get 4 cartons. And y'all know how much I smoke. I couldn't afford it. There's no way I could afford it. I would have had to quit.
Yeah, it's outrageous. I don't see how a lot of these people can even afford to smoke.
I can't believe I ain't even got no nibbles. What time is it? I guess it's only been an hour. Seems longer.
10 o'clock. My alarm, yeah. That's my phone. That's a lot to pay.
It's gonna go live tomorrow around 7. Sweet man, if I'm around, I'll share that one out for you. I got a bunch of stuff to do again tomorrow. The ladies off too. I did a bunch today, so I might get lucky and not have to do as much tomorrow. But then again, with her being off, she might come up with some ideas. Oh, there we go. Come on, dude. Are you on there? Come on. Where they got snatched under, I thought I might have had a little channel cat, but it wasn't under there. I wouldn't mind catching a bullhead so I can get him out there for bait.
Hello, Missouri Outlaw Randy. Yes, Eileen, you are correct. You know what my weekly job is? My weekly job is to do the grocery list on Instacart.
Hey, Missouri Outlaw, what's going on?
And I can't even, and the bad thing about it is I can't
Yes,
even.
they are, Eileen.
I can't even sneak anything past my wife because she checks the basket. Uh,
Well, mine actually, a honey-do list in my house literally is a honey-do list. Spins it up on the board. And unless it's marked off, it piles up to the next list. We got one of those big old dry erase board cork board things. It's got the whole calendar, and then it's got a cork board, and it's got a little writing area on the side and everything. And she'll pin that up there. If it ain't marked off, next list that goes up, the stuff gets added to it.
I know the feeling, Piggy. I got the same problem.
Scott's job is to say, yes, dear.
Yeah, that's fine. You're not by yourself, Scott.
Yeah, I think that's all of ours. If we know what's good for us.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of things I can't help her do, but the few things I can do, I always try to help her because I like to eat. Yeah.
I still remember one of your very first videos too. Like it was some kind of bean dish, I think, wasn't it? I'm trying to remember what it was. I remember it was like a crock pot looking bean dish, I think.
That's my red beans and ham.
Yeah. I remember that. That was one of those like early videos.
Yes, indeed. I make a good pot of red beans and ham now. I like to do a little cooking every now and then.
Hello, Tinkerbell. Make a little shout out to Tinkerbell. Hope you're doing well. Tinkerbell says hello to you there, Troy.
Hello, Tinkerbell.
I don't know if you got I'm assuming you probably got your chat up. Just
I got it. Yeah, I got it up. Tinkerbell will be going around showing good food on her channel from around her area. I watch those videos.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, red beans and cornbread's delicious.
Sometimes I get to catch her in the morning if she goes live. It's like late her time, but it's morning my time. Not always, but occasionally.
I try to turn a little bit of everybody on throughout the day. I may not be able to watch all of everything, but I like to try to bounce around, watch a little here, watch a little there.
Yeah.
Kind of keep up with who's doing what.
Yeah, it gets harder the more people you follow. That's why sometimes I have to do it in chunks. Like somebody will see me for like a week straight. I'm in there almost every other day. And then, I might disappear for a week or two because I'm trying to check out and interact with other people again. And then I come back around in a circle. Do what I can. It gets hard.
Well, I usually never miss watching Chunky, but he was on tonight. I didn't watch because I always watch Catfish Weekly and Mark's show.
Yeah.
And your Monday night show. So you have to kind of pick and choose, but yeah, that's me, Eileen. I always leave a thumbs up though.
Yeah, that's what I always hit the thumb up before I even go in, just because I feel like if I'm going in there to watch it, I'm already following the channel. I might as well go ahead and hit that thumb up for him. Mike, I got my boat running, working, and the paperwork part. Now you're going to have to. Oh, which boat was that? Oh, that was my bluegill pole. Did y'all hear that crank? I'll read that in a second.
I thought it went
my drag just went pilling on my bluegill head. Hey, Come back around, fish. He smacked it. Let's see. What did that comment say? Now you're going to have to come over and fish. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Like I said, I definitely will be there in August. I requested that time off, and I'm going to make that August meet. Man, that got me going. Man, dang it.
I thought he jerked it in the water. That's what I thought I heard, it banging on that concrete.
No, that was the drag. I have the clicker on, and the drag set a little bit loose. Just it's set tight enough that, yeah, if he went pulling hard enough, I'd have to jump for it like I did last Monday. Last Monday when I caught that channel cat. But no, all he did was pull the drag out. So got my juices going now. Maybe they'll wake up in a minute.
You know, Steven from No Real Loss lost a rod, jerked it right in the water. And I mean, when he got it good. It shot out there like a rocket. It was gone.
Yeah.
Wasn't no getting that back.
Yeah, that's why I usually use bricks, or I'll do like I did right now. Like I said, these poles are sitting about 2 steps behind me. They're so big. They're actually about 4 foot back that way. And I put the clicker on and set the drag at about a medium. They can pull the rod, but they're not going to shoot it out like a brick. You know, like it's not going to go out there like an arrow. What's going on with Small Town Charter? But yeah, I'll get that about 5 more minutes, see if he's going to come back for it. And then I'm going to have to check it if not, because he smacked it pretty hard.
He probably got the bait off that for sure.
Well, I don't know, because it's a whole green sunfish head and part of the body. I'd say about maybe an inch behind the gills. It's almost like a half of a little green sunfish. And I hooked him under the gill and out through the top of his head. If he stole it, he hit it harder than I thought, and somehow didn't get hooked. But I still want to check it in about 5 minutes or so. What I'd like to do is get another bullhead. Every time I put a bullhead on here, I've caught a decent catfish. Appreciate you stopping by, Small Water. What's going on with you? If somebody can get a Small Water's link out there, I don't know if everybody knows them or not. Come on, bullhead. That's what time we got here. We got 10:11. So yeah, about 10:15. I'll go ahead and bring that in and check it. Hopefully have a bullhead to put on and replace. Hey CBA, what's going on, brother? Thanks for dropping the link for Small Water there. Troy wants to know where you're at in Texas, Troy. They're in Texas too, if you didn't know that.
Yeah, Louisville, Denton County. I live about an eighth of a mile from the lake over here. Unfortunately, there's not a place for me to get the wheelchair on to fish anymore since they closed the dock. But, so we have to drive a little ways down.
Well, I dropped the link out there. If anybody else wanted to come up as well, I keep forgetting. Every once in a while, I'll drop that out there just in case anybody else wants to pop up too. Talk about themselves or their channel or their products or whatever.
I'm not too far from y'all, Scott. My wife is going to be going on a trip in October, and that's going to be the end of her trips for a while. That's the last one she's going to take. And she has told me that we're going to be able to let me do a little trip. I'm going to try to get where I can go maybe meet a few people.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
It's nice content too. I've met Avid and I met Retired Rick. Both times I had a blast.
Mm-hmm.
With Retired Rick, I obviously caught a fish. It was a nice one too. And Avid, we skunked, but it was a good time. It's just awesome meeting somebody else that you met, through YouTube.
Right.
And then, like I said, if worst case scenario, at least August 27th, I should be meeting up with 217 and some other people from around the area. They got a meet and greet going on. I requested it off. I took the whole weekend off, 27th, 28th, 29th, or something like that. So go up there and meet with them, have a good time.
I didn't know that, Joey. I'll have to look into that. I sure would like to come down to Lake Fork to fish. I've never been there.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and pull this rod in and see what's up.
All right, I'll hold it down for you. Yeah, I'd like to come to Lake Fork sometime and go fishing. I know a little bit about it. I know some people that do the crappie fishing on that lake and some bass fishing, of course. Unfortunately, right now, there's just not much of a place up here to fish with a wheelchair.
Yeah, what he did was he smacked it so hard that he knocked the hook point into the meat.
Yeah, that's why.
See, there's no hook point exposed. He must have hit the head so hard from the side because I sent it out looking like this. But he smacked it from underneath, I think, and then knocked it up the hook. So I'm going to try it again.
Yeah, put it back out there.
Get it back out there. Yeah, he must have smacked it really, really hard from underneath the head, trying to scoop it up and covered the hook.
Three areas close to y'all, huh, Scott? Well, I sure would like to check that out. They just don't have a lot of places for wheelchairs here. They need to have some better places. There's so many rocky drop-offs around this lake. There's just no way to get too close to the water unless you got some flat ground. I wish I could get my wife to move to Lake Fork. We moved here so I could fish, and then closed down on me. I was fishing about 4 days a week. Kevin Fishes, welcome in, sir.
Hey, what's going on, Kevin?
Got a pretty good crowd in here, Mike.
Yep, been a nice little stream so far. A few people in and out. What's going on, Kevin Fishes? Just rebaiting here. I had a pretty hard hit a minute ago. Trying to get some fresh bait out there.
Yeah, this is an oddity for me to be up this late. Thank you, Hog Deer. I appreciate you. That's another place I'd like to fish is Florida. There's lots of little spots in Florida to fish, big ones and little ones. I was undecided back which game I was going to play tomorrow, and guy that I had on panel tonight, I didn't know him, and of course, he wasn't on camera. I made him get on camera before I let him come up, but and I realized who he was. He's been in my chat before, and he said, "Well, let's do this." I love it when they tell you when the subscribers tell you what they want to see. That makes it so much easier on me, and I don't have to think about which game or what I'm going to do.
Right, if that's what they want to see, then you're giving them what they want to see.
That's it. That makes life so easy on me. I can just throw the thumbnail up and go with it.
All right, Adventure Rod strikes again. Got another bluegill. This bad boy is going to go out on the yellow pole. I'm going to put him out on the ugly stick. It's kind of making me mad, though. I want a bullhead. So far, I've caught green sunfish, bass, and bluegill.
Let me tell you something about bullheads. We got 3 farm ponds on my brother's and his wife's place. And I could go down there and fish, catch catfish out of there, crappie and bass, just 2 hours away. The reason I don't. We had one pond, and it was overrun with them bullheads. We trapped 700 bullheads out of one farm pond. And you talk about overrun with bullheads. Yeah, I know about them coyotes being out back where I used to live.
That's how he's going out. So right behind the spin there. Let's go for it.
It is a lot of bullheads. It was overrun with them. And I had channel cat in that farm pond. And you couldn't even catch a channel cat because the bullheads would eat the bait off before you ever could get a channel cat to bite. I wish I'd have known that 12 years ago. $2.17. I could have made a killing selling them bullheads out of that pond.
Yeah, I caught that's why I got the channel cat out here last Monday. That 7-pound channel cat came off of a chunk of bluegill. I mean, a chunk of bullhead. I caught a bunch of blues out of here on the bullhead. And I caught a couple flatheads on whole bullhead.
Good diet. £13 of crappie fillets. Good grief, you had a blast, didn't you? Wow.
Nice.
That's the best fish.
$10.30.
You catch them on minnows or jigs, hog deer? Or both? Big Mac.
What's going on, Big Mac, brother? There's Link if anybody else wants to come up. Yeah, that's something my lady wants me to catch this year is a bunch of crappie. She loves crappie. I got a couple good spots for them. That pond that I fish at's got some decent crappie. Lake Taylorville's got some good crappie.
Hello, Danable. How are you? On to Jody. Hi, Miss Jody. You'll see
Hey, what's going on?
There you go.
What's going on, CFF? Dan Moyle? Great Farmer Freelance. What's up? Thank people popping in and out there. What's going on? God, he's camera shy.
Yeah, we know better than that. Come on up here, Scott. That Lake Limestone that you was talking about, is that water kind of green, real green colored or blue? I heard that one time that water was kind of green or real blue.
Yeah, you're right about that, Rebel. Sanker's got some good crappie too. I ain't been there that often though. I should go more. It's not that far from me. What's up, Don R? Matter of fact, there's a road right off of Lake Springfield here that you can take to go the back way to get to San Chris. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted once my boss gets back from vacation, just telling him flat out because me and my lady's been talking. I'm getting too old for this. I need to tell him. I need to go back to a 4-day schedule, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or I'm going to go ahead and put in a notice and start looking elsewhere for a place that I can get that schedule. It ain't an ultimatum. I'd rather stay there. He's a great guy, but I just can't keep doing this. Stuff keeps going on around the house that ain't getting done fully, and I'm extra stressed from being at work and not being able to do it and stuff. So
I know
I
you
think
are.
we've gotten to the point, me and her have talked about it, and we've gotten to the point where she's fine with me just putting my foot down. But like, look, dude, I need 4 days a week, or I have to move on and find a place where I can do 4 days.
Well, I know that it's affecting you because I can tell you've been upset about a little more than about some things. When are y'all going like 100 miles an hour the whole time in that kitchen?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow.
I mean, like I said, last Saturday, we did $6,000 before lunch was over, and it ran right into dinner. And then the nighttime manager for front of the house came in, gave us the reservation list. We had 197 covers. That don't include walk-ins and the outside patio. Just 197 count reservations.
Do y'all do DoorDash as well?
No, they have their own takeout system. You can actually go through their website and contact them. I don't know exactly how they do it or whatever, but I mean the people have to come pick up the food, but the order will come through, and we do the takeout, and we have to box it all up, and then their host will come back and put it in a bag. Whoops, I got something in the basement. The host will come back and bag it up. My bad, I didn't mean to leave you down there. But so yeah, we don't do the DoorDash or any of that, but we have our own takeout system. Sorry, Matt, didn't know if you were down there too long.
Yeah, I've been sitting down there for like 20 minutes.
I ain't been that long since I dropped the link. I got a hard hit a little while ago, so I keep looking back here at my pole.
So you
wasn't fully looking at the camera.
You're doing that 5 days a week.
So when we're doing business like that, and we still only have 4 people on the line, it's just gotten a little ridiculous. And right now, the dude just went on vacation, so I gotta wait for him to get back. Once he gets back from vacation, I gotta take him in the office and have a sit down.
Well, that's not good.
Are you doing that 5 days a week?
For the last couple of weeks, I worked 6 days a week, but this week I'm only going to be doing 5. Hey, what's going on? Takedown.
Oh, Kenneth. I don't say how you do it.
Because I was off today and I'm off tomorrow, so I only have 5 days. But the last 2 weeks, I did 6. Because I went in on a day off for catching up some prep.
No wonder you're so tired. Good night.
Yeah, it's been a minute. Hey, what's going on, Alvin Lewis? Hey, how's it going? But yeah, and then like I said, what makes it even worse is I'm putting in damn near 30 hours just on the weekend, which is the busiest part of the, that's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, putting in 30 hours from the first ticket to the last ticket on the line pretty much the whole time, even standing there doing prep on the station while cooking. People who have been in the business know it gets rough. Hey, what's going on, Sarah? Thanks for coming in.
Sarah.
And then that's why my yard, if anybody saw that video today, that's why my yard looked so crazy back there in the backyard, because normally I take care of that. And this year I haven't been able to yet. My lady told me, she goes, you have got to get out to that yard Monday. And then I went out there and actually looked at it and I go, shit, yeah, I got to get out there. It's all clean and clear now, though. You can see my fence again.
Yeah,
All right, CBA, you have a good one.
yeah,
Take it easy, CBA.
Nets.
you need to talk to him because you ain't gonna be able to keep up that pace forever. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, it's to that point. Like I said, me and my lady's been talking, especially after some of the stuff, with the scares and stuff that went on. It's like, that's kind of a little bit of a call. Like, hey, man, just trying to focus on us a little more. So, we own the house in 2 years. We ain't hurting. So, I can go to 4 days, and we'll be all right. Even if I have to go elsewhere and take a pay cut, we'll manage to get through. So, it's time to go to 4 days for me. That'll take a lot of weight off my shoulders. It ease my tensions. Figure spend a day with her, spend a day doing chores, and then take a whole day to do whatever the hell I feel like. That'd be a good balance.
Yeah, because as it stands right now, you are not even getting any rest.
Yeah, no, and me and her don't have no time together to unwind hardly. Occasionally, I'll go hang out with her for like an hour or two, because she also puts in 12-hour shifts, but she only works 3 days a week because she's at the top of her level of the salon game where she works at. I mean, it's $60 just to get a men's haircut with her. So after she got lupus, they worked it out to where she would work just 3 days a week, and she's still crushing it. But she's off Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Well, I work my 10 to 11-hour days on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The days that I'm off, she's working 12 hours. So we don't get as much time together.
Uh-huh. Well, my wife just changed jobs and she got into a better situation. That job she had, she's staying upset and frazzled all the time. I finally told her it's time to do something else.
Got your bait, didn't it?
What's that, Matt?
I said, did it get your bait?
No. Took the bobber under though, but wasn't hooked up. Hey, sweetie Ann, welcome back in. Thank you. Alvin, Johnny, Sarah, take down. Don't think I miss anybody. 24 awesome people peeking in. Thank you. Johnny says you're breaking up there, man.
I don't know why.
Come on, catfish. Let me turn my light on over there. It's starting to darken up.
That is exactly right, Eileen. Sometimes you have to do that.
Is that any better, Johnny?
Yeah, that's a little better, Matt. El Gato. How you doing, Chris? Good to see you.
Hey, El Gato, what's going on, man? Thanks for dropping by. So far, sitting out here skunking. I had one hard bite, man. He smacked the head off, turned it around, dragged it off, and the hook point wasn't exposed no more.
I hope you get feeling better, Chad. Get you some rest.
Yes, sir, Chad. Take care of yourself. We got some split screening to do as soon as I can. As soon as you can as well. Me and Polar Bear are going to be doing some split screen fishing as soon as we can figure out some kind of date to do it. I've done that with him, I think, once or twice before.
Is that got light out there, or you got lights up, Mike?
I just turned the complex on because I noticed it was getting a little bit dark. There are some city lights because I'm by this road, but I noticed it was getting a little dark, so I went ahead and turned my complex on.
Yeah, you can see the rods good now.
Yeah, that complex is awesome.
Well, I've tried to become a member several times, but it won't let me from my phone.
You try to do what?
I've tried to become a member 3 times, but it won't let me do it from my phone.
Oh, well, I appreciate you trying. I don't know what's up. I know some devices don't do certain things. That's crazy. I say some devices won't let you come up on, the StreamYard. Some won't let you do whatever. Then there are certain things I've tried to do, and it tells me I have to go to the desktop. Like, what?
I'm fixing to go get I'm fixing to go get me a new computer. I think the wife is going to let me get a gaming computer, so that's going to improve the channel greatly.
Oh yeah, if you get you a nice gaming computer, since that's part of your main content, yeah, that'll be good. I just need to get a new operating system so I can use the computer properly for some of the stuff. Like that new Canva thing, I finally downloaded that Canva app, and it won't work on my phone. It won't save the stuff that I do, and it won't download. But yeah, if I do it on the desktop, it will.
Yeah, I got the same problem.
But my desktop is so jinky and so slow, it takes forever to do stuff because that it's old. But if I get a new operating system, wipe it out, start fresh, it should be good.
I use that Canva to make all my graphics and thumbnails, and I got a couple program that I use for cutouts and things like that. But yeah,
Like I said, so did I, but it just brings me back here. Yeah, it could be your phones or something. I don't know, because
What kind of phone do you have?
Sweetie Ann joined a little while ago back there, it looked like. Joy Stewart, because an old lady can, right? Thank you so much, Joy. Last time she did that, she said, because an old lady can. Love you guys, too. Thank you so much.
Do you have the paid version of Canva, or you got the free version, Mike?
No, I went ahead and paid for it because I'd like to eventually start getting, using it more and whatever and playing around with it. So I went ahead and paid for it. It's like $13.95 after tax.
Yeah.
A month.
You can edit videos on that.
Yeah. Hey, Deadpool. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I want to play around with it, but I'm going to have to get a new operating system first. That computer barely handles what's going on it now.
Yeah. What kind of phone do you have, Mike?
I have a Galaxy. What the heck was it, like A4 or something like that?
Android.
Yeah.
You got an Android. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it lets me do it on mine, but I have Apple, so
Yeah, see, that might be part of it. I don't know. I don't know anything about phones hardly. So what I do here is about all my only extent. Deadpool says, "Play with it too much, could go blind." I was talking about Canva.
I was using OpenShot editor. It's free, and I've been using that for quite a while. And man, I figured out you could do it on Canva. And I
Yeah,
got to tell you, it's much easier to do videos with Canva, uh, as long as they're not too long. You know, you have to try to because you have
yeah,
to upload them. But as far as making the videos with it, and you know, they got because you're paid. You know, you got access to paid music that you can use.
yeah.
And I like it. It's so much easier to make videos
Yeah, I
on
can't
it.
wait to eventually get to play with it better. But I'm setting Deadpool up again. I can't wait to eventually tinker around with it properly.
Yeah.
But for now, at least I got it, and if I'm gonna hop on there and do a little bit of stuff, I can. Apple won't let you join memberships for some reason. Huh. So I guess you have to go on desktops or something if you have an Apple phone.
yeah,
I wonder if Apple and YouTube have some kind of issue.
probably. But I know I can use my Canva on my Apple phone, and everything saves just right.
Yeah, see, and I can't do it on the Android.
One
Yeah, a
phone
lot
you
of times it's because the companies don't like each other or whatever. Just like when Apple got into it with Fortnite. I remember my son going off about that one because he's a big Fortnite player, and he was going nuts about that, telling me all kinds of that. Oh, Apple and Fortnite's getting into it or some shit. Can't do anything through the Apple Store no more or something.
looks like I got YouTube TV, and them and Roku went at it, and you couldn't even download the YouTube TV app. So what YouTube done is they put up an extension from YouTube to get into the TV side, and then Roku decided,
They can't
we're gonna
quite
go
thank you.
back. Yeah, we're gonna make this straighten this out now. So
My son was mad when that happened with Fortnite and Apple. Yeah, my son was going off too. Hey, Ken Coy, thank you. Welcome in. Must have came in from a share out. I haven't seen that name before. Let's see. Hello. Done subscribe. Yep, apparently. Well, thank you. Yeah, that's. I think that's so bogus about all these different companies. If they get into it with somebody, all of a sudden they're like, "Oh, well, we're gonna block access," or "Oh, we're gonna pull them from our store," and whatever. I mean, unless that company's doing something crazy, if you found out, something's going on with the CEO or some shit, maybe I can understand that. But
man,
if it's just because you got some kind of beef or you're they're hashing out over some pennies or percentage of payments, that's kind of jackass because you're screwing over your consumers.
and that's what 90% of it is money.
Yeah,
Money.
that's what I'm saying. They get into a heated argument over like what percentage and whatever or how much something should cost. And then that talks break down, and all of a sudden they're like, "Well, we're not going to put your product here." Well, okay. Well, who are you really screwing over? Because now you're not making no revenue off of it, and you're screwing
Hmm.
over the clients. Your clientele, your customers. Now they might be pissed and say, "Well, hell, I'm going to go over here to Samsung or whatever, to Android." I don't know. I know I ain't spending $1,000 on a phone, so that's why I still have my Android.
You and me both, brother. I ain't spending that. I don't even get, when I go get a phone, I get the phone that is free. I ain't
Yeah.
spending no $1,000 on no phone.
I was always doing a $35 phone until my lady, she was like, you need to upgrade if you're gonna be doing this
Yeah.
this streaming stuff. She goes, you're gonna need a better camera or whatever else. I go, okay. So this one I think was like 130 or 140. The one that fell in the water was even cheaper. I think it was only like 90 and it still did decent. But this one here was like I think 130. I really don't know the differences between the two. I mean, I'm assuming the Apple shit's way better or whatever, but I just don't know about them or the iPhone or whatever it's called.
Well, I got to tell you, if you used to use an Android and you start trying to use Apple, it's going to be a learning curve.
Yeah.
My wife's work phone is an Apple, and it was ringing one day, or alarm was going off on it. I couldn't figure out how to turn the darn thing off.
Put a pillow over it.
I had to Google how to turn the alarm off.
Yeah. Well, I know their invite guests to StreamYard is harder too, because I think to do a link you have to like pinch it and press it out or some shit like that. Because I looked it up one day trying to help somebody invite a guest, and they said they were on Apple. So I had to look it up, and it's something like to grab the links, you literally have to like pinch the link and press it out or some crazy shit. I'm like, on mine, all you do is hold it down and you copy it, paste it.
Yeah.
What does a girl have to do for a link?
Uh-oh.
Well, if that girl is my CFF, just say so. Hey, Sarah. Thanks for hanging out back there. I'm trying to catch us a fish. They ain't cooperating yet tonight. I've only had one bite. It really ripped it, but didn't hook up. I'm gonna set this bobber really low. I keep seeing fish swimming right in front of me, but they might just be shad. I don't know. But I'm gonna set this really low and set it right past his first step. See if I can get something. See if I can find me a bullhead. Probably just bluegills. They look shiny. Scott said that sounds simple, pimp, like a pimple. Or that sounds like a pimple. I'm trying, Sarah. Oh my goodness. I wonder if I could just try to net him with this other net. Just the cast net sinks too slow. Wonder if I could just use this net to let me bring Jody up first or whoever's back there. I'm just gonna try to net him in a normal net real quick.
Howdy.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm going to turn my volume up. This is a new phone. I figured I better try and make sure I can stream on it. Say something.
Say something.
There we go. I ain't hear
Something.
something. What?
It looks clear.
It's actually the screen's clean and it has no cracks on it.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Makes a big difference.
Did you see me trying to stream from the tablet while I was out of town?
No.
I had no idea what I was doing. I had that thing so messed up 2 or 3 times.
Hey, Big Matt.
Hi, Miss Jody. And I figured out how to do the memberships from an iPhone. You have to go through Chrome.
Oh. Yeah, that's Safari on that Apple, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. That's what I just clicked.
Safari browser.
Safari.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you got a full house for Thursday, Jody?
No, I don't even think I got half the house right now. Big Bad, you want to fish?
All right, I caught some shad that time.
I can't find any bait.
Really?
I went today, tried to catch me some, and I can't find it.
Yeah.
But we're in a pretty bad drought right now too. So.
Yeah.
Well, I just got me some. Just got a couple shad in the cast net.
Awesome.
So I'm going to get this out there. What's going on, Jody?
Heidi, nothing much. I thought
I'm
I'd
gonna
come
bring
in
these.
for a little while.
I'm going to bring these poles up real quick so I can get this shad out there.
How many people you
Hey,
got?
hey, Mike, look at your chat.
Hmm.
So let me clean my fingers off here. Hey, big man, what's going on? Welcome to the memberships. Appreciate you, brother. I love that, man. Me and Matt go way back. I'm gonna get some shad on here and see if I can bring a fish in for that membership.
I'm just gonna guess. I've probably only got a couple. Curtis can't do it this week. Danny, I guess, is gonna do it. No BS to do it. And me, that's 3. But I'm not recruiting anybody else yet.
Well, I'll spread the word around. If anybody, I'll tell them, hey, get up with her. She's looking.
Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, Pork Chop's gonna fish. We're supposed to do that Barney bet. Whoever loses has to sing "I Love You" in a Barney outfit on a short.
He didn't get enough in the dress, huh? Now he wants to sing the Barney song.
Apparently. Poor old feller.
Tell him if he skunks, he's got to sing the Barney song in a dress.
That wasn't even a dress. That was a nightgown. You got it at Walmart. I seen them.
What's the nightgown?
Yeah, I saw the gowns at Walmart. I'm like, that's what he was wearing. I knew that wasn't a dress.
Mike, did you see what Buck Williams wrote?
Mm-mm.
He did.
All right, nice small pepper. I got shad guts on my hand. I don't want to swipe my phone. Either you can read it or I'll read it after I get this out there.
It was about catfish biking. Let me get back up here where I can read it. Buck Williams wrote, Viking is out of the hospital. He popped into chat and said, catfish Viking, hey everyone, I'm safe. We don't know what happened, but scared me so much.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he's safe. Is that what it?
That's what he's saying. That everything's okay. They don't know what happened.
All right, well, that's good news that everything's all right. Hopefully, we'll find out what happened. And yeah, Viking.
He been texting me. He was in pretty bad shape. It was like 250 over 180. His blood pressure. His pulse was 123. So he was in bad shape.
I wonder what that was about.
They don't know. Couldn't figure out what it was.
I'm trying to get you one, Matt. Big old fresh shad head on there.
I can almost see chat.
I thought you was gonna get
You can
some
almost see
glasses.
chat on your new phone.
I never did go get them. I had to go to Knoxville.
Reading glasses won't help you.
I went and got the eye test. I get no glasses.
I said reading glasses won't help you at all.
I just need them to see my phone right now.
You ever tried just readers from Walmart?
They gave me some bifocals last year, no line bifocals, but my eyes got worse, but now they seem to be getting better. I wonder if it's because I'm getting some sleep and they're not strained.
And I'm gonna tell
That
you,
could have a lot to do with it.
they give me those progressive bifocals, and they didn't work for me.
No, they're not?
Yeah, I couldn't see out of them. I had to get regular bifocals.
Did you?
Yeah.
217 was having to work.
Have you? I don't know what kind of phone you have, but you can look up. There's an app that's called Blue Blocker that you can look up on your phone, and that'll help too. Because that's what I did to my tablet.
Mm-hmm.
It does help a little.
I got all the texts and stuff on the phone to work good. It's just I can't do nothing with chat. StreamYard. I can't change it. Do you think it'll help it?
I see, and it on the average though, because if you're calling somebody or turning your phone on, it'll be there.
Mm-hmm.
But see, I have glasses that help.
Mm-hmm.
But I gotta go.
Do work?
The glasses do work, but I gotta go see the doctor because they don't exactly fit.
I'll
They
take
don't fit.
Piggy. Let me see your glasses. Let me take this off screen. Let's see him, Poindexter. Come on, get him up here. They don't look bad at all.
But they don't fit. They sit on top of my ears here, and then this part needs to be wider.
But see, that was my problem. Mine would keep sliding down when I did wear them. And then my mom must not turn me when I was a baby because one side of my head's bigger than the other. So they want to sit cockeyed.
That's the flathead side is a little bit.
I can't see nothing without mine. If I try to read it, it's just a blur.
Mm-hmm.
I can't read nothing without mine on.
It just depends on the time of day when I can see better. If I've had a nap, I can't see nothing. And throughout the day, they get worse. Like it's real blurry right now. Sometimes I can't even recognize people's faces. My vision gets so blurry.
Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night and misread the clock and wake up the wife, and it's like 3 hours before time to get up. Mm-hmm. That don't work too good.
Yeah.
You gonna get up and go to work? Not at 3:30 in the morning. Yeah. She bought me a bigger clock with bigger numbers.
I think I slept an hour last night. I've not been to bed yet today.
Do you always sleep like that?
Sometimes I get 3 hours in. Sometimes I get 1 hours in. But never 4 hours. 4 hours is a treat.
I'd be dead in a month.
There was 1 week I had like 7 hours and 4 nights.
No wonder your eyes are strained.
No wonder.
Golly.
And now it makes a little sense, huh?
Yeah.
All right, I got 2 shad heads and a shad gut pocket out there. Come on, fishy.
Come on, fishy.
I had one real hard smack earlier on that blue or on that green sunfish head.
Yeah.
It peeled the drag out, but it just he hit it from the opposite side, I think, and he pulled the meat up over the hook point.
Foul hooked it.
Yeah, basically. Hey, Brooklyn honeybees, what's going on? Yeah, it slid the meat up over the point of the hook, basically.
Yeah. Do I sound okay on this phone? My other phone, I was sounding bad on.
Yeah, you sound fine. Picture's clear. You sound good.
Well, good. I might be
I
able
was
to
gonna say,
stream. I can't
Well,
stream Thursday. I couldn't do nothing.
looking at between you and Mike, you look like you're in high definition, and he looks like he's behind the barn.
hey, Solo Riggy, what's up?
Well, I don't want to be
maybe
that
we'll
good.
get
You can probably see my wrinkles. My puffy eyes from not sleeping.
Yeah, you're definitely looking clear as a bell up there. That's a good phone.
I can't see it. I can see my. I can tell I got a face and hair. That's about it.
Well, that's good news.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what it is lately. My 5G out here has actually been fairly crappy. I remember it used to come in pretty good. Lately, I don't think it's giving me my full 5G because I've noticed on the replays, it ain't been looking like it used to.
Yeah.
It's the 5G.
Okay. A question before you do that. Are you paying for your StreamYard, or you got that $10 plan or $25 plan?
No, I've been doing the 25 ever since I started.
I had
The very first
25,
live I ever did on StreamYard, I've been paying 25 ever since then.
and about a month or two ago, I switched over to that $10 plan, and I don't think my quality is as good as it was.
Yeah, I have no idea. I just know that it said in order to get 1080, you had to be on the like 2 steps up or something like that.
If you drop down to
when I first signed on.
It was the only thing supposed to change was you couldn't take StreamYard off the screen, the logo. But I think the quality of the videos went down too.
Yeah, you get more panelists, I think, with the bigger plan. I don't know how many people did you get with the $10?
With the $10 ones, you can get 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's like I agree. I know a couple people that have the $10 plan, and it doesn't look as good.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go back up to the $25 one. I mean, it's just $15 more, and you spend all this time and money trying to do something for somebody to watch, so you might as well at least make it the best you can.
Yeah, like I said, that's the reason I had gotten it, because it said you could get the 1080.
Mm-hmm.
That was way back in September of last year was when I did that, because it was the day that I was supposed to get with the straight to the point outdoors, but he ended up getting a little too lit up at the wedding. So I was out there streaming, and when I moved spots after realizing he wasn't coming in, the boaters came over there and messed with me. I was like, all right, I'm gonna move spots. Well, when I packed up and I got to the car, I got a notification that says I was out of data. I'm like, crap, because I was still on the free plan.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, well, crap, let me see how much it costs. And I clicked it, and it said $25 will get you like unlimited streaming, 1080 quality, and like 9 or 10 panelists or whatever it says. So I was like, all right, I guess I'll go with that. That don't sound bad. 25 for unlimited streaming.
Yes, Solo, they do have a free plan. It's 20 hours of streaming.
Mm-hmm.
I have the free plan.
Yeah. And obviously, technically, people can just set up bogus email accounts and keep getting 20 free if they wanted to. Like, it's 20 free per email account, not per YouTube account. At least I think. Ain't that what it
And
is? 20 per.
And you can always go to YouTube and stream.
Well, yeah.
Mhm.
How many you have to have to stream of StreamYard? Is it 50 subscribers?
Off StreamYard, you don't even have to have but 2. You can
Well, I
have
had a friend
none.
who tried to go live, and it said he didn't meet the threshold. He had 49 people.
Not on third party apps.
They wouldn't let him do it because I was the one trying. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I was trying to do YouTube. No, I'm pretty sure it's StreamYard because he was wanting to go live, and I didn't have my phone set up, and I said we'll have to use your phone, and it wouldn't let him.
Was he trying to use your StreamYard?
No, because I couldn't access the code. I have nothing set up on this new phone.
It's a 24-hour wait from when you sign up for it.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
It always it says something stupid like not an allowed client or something like that, if I recall right. It's acting like Google won't accept it. But if you go back 24 hours later, it's ready to go.
It said something about didn't meet the requirements, is all I remember.
Yeah. It's something about that, but the way it was phrased, it was almost like Google wouldn't accept the whatever. That when I first set up StreamYard, it told me the same thing. It says something like it didn't meet something with Google or whatever with YouTube and Google. I was like, what the hell? And then I read up on it, and it said just wait 24 hours and go back. So I did, and it worked.
Guess what? You know how my last show Thursday night you couldn't see it later, and I thought they was being reviewed for that monetization stuff. YouTube pulled it, said it didn't meet the guidelines.
What?
Yeah.
You know,
It did that to several people the other night.
That was
somebody
one of
else
the
had an
famous
issue with
shows
that.
I had.
D9 had an issue with that. That's the guy that I like. He does retro gaming, and he also produces his own beats. And he does a ton of lives. He's literally gone live for more than 1,000 days in a row. That's his thing. He is out there live. He's either out in the real world, he's skateboarding, he's going shopping, he's walking around the neighborhood, or he's producing the beats at home or doing gaming. And he's done that for like over 1,000 days straight. He's got like 14,000 followers, but he shared in his community the other day where for some reason even a 15-second clip, I think he did it as a test since they were messing with him, all of his monetization was turned off and said didn't meet the community whatever. Even his 15-second video, which obviously, unless he said a lot of crazy stuff in 15 seconds, should have been fine, but for some reason so it seems like it's something that's been going on.
Yeah. I was able to go back and put it public, but then someone told me there was something on it they didn't like it, so I just went back and pulled it back off.
That's crazy.
I figured it wasn't worth messing with them.
Scott said oh yeah, I remember that. Joy told me that too. That the cell towers were down last week for Scott and them. So who knows?
Jody, did you watch that?
I've been I ain't watched it all yet. I probably watched the first hour.
Message me tomorrow. I think I know why.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I did see somebody smoke on it and somebody drink.
No, ma'am. I think it was a hot mic situation.
Was it me?
No, ma'am. It was not you. It was not. I think that's what the deal is.
Okay. I did have a guest on the boat.
Yeah.
Now I'm curious. What did I miss the week I missed?
It was actually
last week. I actually went to bed pretty early. I popped in a few places and then went to bed.
Was it my guest talking?
Yes, ma'am. Sure was.
Yeah, I'm a good thing I pulled it private then.
Yes, ma'am.
Solo said, was it Jody showing her twins?
No, it wasn't.
All right. Good night, Joy. Good night, Scott. I'm
Night,
going to seal
Joy.
this as Joy's taking off. Thanks for coming in. If I catch anything while you guys are sleeping, there'll be a video of it tomorrow.
I didn't mean to run you off, Jody.
I'm just embarrassed.
She ain't even got her twins up there. It's a plain white profile. Hey, Buckman, what's going on?
Oh.
I said message me tomorrow, but you kept asking.
Yeah, there was a couple of people that got them taken down, and the email said it was something spamming.
Yeah.
What?
So, yeah.
So, Matt, maybe you can answer this question. Me and Mike was talking earlier. If you're monetized, can you bring up guests on the YouTube side? No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I might check into it tomorrow just to be sure, but I've never heard of anybody on YouTube bringing up guests.
I thought if you were monetized, you could. I may be wrong. Okay.
All right, Bugman, thanks for checking in, man. No fish yet, but I did catch some shad recently, so I got 3 pieces of shad out there. So if I catch a fish, there'll be a video of it tomorrow. As of right now, I've only had 1 bite. Get you some rest, brother. Thanks for peeking in. I mean, I have caught a bass, a bluegill, and a green sunfish, but those don't count. That's bait. But yeah, I've never heard of like YouTube being able to pull up guests, which I still don't understand. That's half of the fucking fun of having YouTube is having your panelists. Why would YouTube not have that?
I think Dan is saying no.
I think maybe they got it. They're probably getting a kickback from StreamYard and all the third-party platforms that do allow guests. YouTube probably gets a 30% cut.
Welcome back, Jody.
Just seems weird that YouTube's been around all this time and they don't have a way for you to bring up guests. All right, Jody took off. See you, Jody. Have a good night.
Oh my!
Congratulations again, CFF. Well deserved. Now I wonder what I missed Thursday.
Well, I'm not saying a word.
Solo said Jody's still smiling ear to ear. Well, now my imagination is going to be running wild.
Oh my!
That
Well,
makes it
brother.
sound like it must have been an extra hot mic, huh?
All right, Mike. I was hoping to be up here when you caught a fish, but I got to get off of here. I got to go make the rounds.
Brother. Yeah, I definitely appreciate you coming up. And like I said, if I do catch something before I head home, there'll be a video of it.
Cool.
Take it easy, brother, and appreciate the membership, too. Hey, what's going on, Duggar?
Anytime. Greetings, alien. Did you enjoy your raid last night? But anyway, I will catch y'all later.
I'll
Have
see you,
a good
Matt.
one.
Take it easy, Matt. Yeah, since Duggar just popped in, I might as well post it again. Maybe he's feeling frisky. Who knows? Let's see. More comment. Or any new faces that ain't never been up here, feel free. I got some fresh bait out there now, Mr. Duggar. Got some shad out there. What's going on here? There he is. What's up, Bubs?
Okay, paso, fella.
What's going on, man?
Oh man, just got through eating a steak and a baked tater. I'm full as a tick on a lost hound dog.
Hey, you can't beat that. Unless I catch a
I
30
ain't.
pounder here real quick.
You hurry up and catch one. I'm supposed to come see you do. Yeah,
I got some fresh shad out there, man. I caught some shad in a cast net. I just put them out there about 20 minutes ago. We'll
Dan,
see
you
if
got
we
the
can get
right
something.
bait. You got the right
Yeah.
bait for sure. How
Yeah,
you
they're
doing there,
running all
Troy?
through here.
How
There's
you
a whole
doing,
bunch of
Mr.
them
Duggar?
running through here, man.
Good to see you.
Good to you. Hey, Deadpool, what's going on? There's Dan, man. Big Matt. Yeah, I enjoyed that little invasion on the invasion. That was cool, Matt. Thank you, bro. I had 20 people, over 20 people in there one time.
Would you get a big Matt raid last night?
Yeah, he come over there and raided my ass.
Awesome. Hey, what's going on, Southern Wild Pin?
He went and baited hog legs, so I never know when I'm going. They always ask me, well, you need to have a schedule. I said, well, that wouldn't be an invasion then if I gave you warning.
Right?
Yeah, me and my daughter just had steak and a tater, and yeah, boy, I'm good right now. That's the first good steak I had in a little bit.
Oh, yeah. I love me a good steak, man. Big fat ribeye. That's what I like.
Yeah, so yeah, I pan fry mine. A lot of people like them grilled. There he is. I come in. I'm lucky for Mike. I don't know why,
Oh,
but
come
every
on.
time
I think he just got off.
no, he didn't.
Yep. God darn it. He did like last Monday. He started pulling my pole away. I jumped up and grabbed it. I felt him as he turned away. Darn it.
Well, you know you got the right bait out there anyway.
Yeah, and he stripped it too.
Dadgummit.
Was
Put
that
a
That was a
head,
sad head. I'm just gonna go ahead and get this.
put a head
Actually, I
on
think
there.
I might have been. I think that was the gut pocket. All I got left is body pieces here.
Oh,
I caught two, and I put two heads out in the gut pocket. I think he got one of my heads, so I'm gonna put a gut pocket on here real quick, and I might throw my cast net, see if I can get another piece.
I'll be right back in a minute.
there's local 252. Welcome, bro. What's
All right,
happening?
Troy.
What's happening? Agent 252. Southern
What's
Wild
going on,
Pin.
local
That's a
252?
cat I like watching fishing too. That old wild pin boy. How you doing, Bubs?
I'm gonna go ahead and throw that out, and then I'm gonna throw my net so I can see if I can get some more head pieces.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Because if they're gonna wake up on me here, I want to make sure I got some heads too.
Yeah. I've been looking at boats all day. Potomac River Monsters. Come on, star. Tinkerbell.
Hey,
What up,
Tinkerbell.
Bubs?
I just had another big hit. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go throw this cast, man.
Ain't that right, Deadpool? That's the best part of the fish when you're fishing. Better watch his other pole that's standing out there. He's liable to come back to a nada. Yeah, bait makes all good fresh bait's all the difference, man. I'm telling you. But hell, I've caught them on refrozen shit before, but I've always liked good fresh cut bait. Ricky, you have a good one there, Bubs.
All right, I caught 2 more. I caught a shad and a gizzard shad.
Now look at him. It's on like pork and beans with some poke neck in it.
Yeah. Got the typical shad right there.
Oh yeah, cut that head off, man. Cut him half. Throw a big bait.
Got me that boy right there. So I'm gonna reel in one of these and throw on that gizzard shad head.
Man, that's cool. You got one close. You got one close in where them shad are swimming.
The Uncle Lou rod that has that pin reel that Smoke gave me. It's in close. It's in close over here to the left on a Santee rig. The Akuma rod that Avid gave me, I got bombed straight down the middle. And then my ugly stick, I'm casting way to the right.
You liking that Akuma, ain't you, boy?
I'm hoping to get one on it.
Yeah, you ain't even busted your cherry on that one yet, have you?
Not yet. It had a bite earlier when I had the green sunfish head on there. The drag went out, but then he left it alone, and he took the head off of the hook point.
Wow!
So I almost had one on there.
You gonna mess up and catch one tonight? You watch.
It's got a shad head on there right now, so I'm hoping. But this ugly stick that I just put that body piece on, I'm gonna take that off, and I'm gonna put that big ass gizzard shad chunk on there.
Right on. How long you been fishing?
I got out here at 9 o'clock. I didn't get this shad until about 40 minutes ago though, when I caught that first shad.
Are you off work tomorrow?
Yeah. I got a lot of stuff to do with my lady, but if I feel like hanging out for a while tonight, I can. That depends on the fish though.
Yeah.
If they ain't biting, ain't no point.
It's always more fun when the fish cooperate, for sure.
Yeah. All right, here's what's going out right now, man. Set that bad bloody boy out.
That's it. That's
what's going out. Man, he's bleeding all over me.
Good, he'll wash that cigarette away from you. No, I'm serious, dude. I find when I clean my hands and when because I smoke, cigarettes affects your bite. I'm going to tell you that right now.
That is 100% correct.
That knot's still good. Looks like it. All right, let's get that bad boy.
Especially if you do a lot of lure fishing like I do, it really will affect you.
Yeah, or if you handle gas or anything like that, it don't take much.
Jalapeno peppers will sure mess it up.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We put a little WD-40 on them to hide the scent.
Yeah,
That's
I use
weird.
cover.
Fish like that shit for some reason.
I use cover scent all the time.
Yeah.
'Cause I mean, you get scented soap on your hands and everything else.
Yeah. Lavender soap, that kind of stuff. Weird smelling
Right.
soap, or skin so soft or bug spray or stuff like that. It'll throw your bite off. Yes, they do not like tobacco. I found that out the hard way. My buddy who didn't smoke was catching fish and I wasn't. And I got to wondering. So I started washing my hands good and cleaning them and not handling the cigarette before I baited up. And I tell you what, I immediately started catching fish. It was so weird.
I remember when I used to fish down in the river, I'd be catching fish left and right, and a bunch of the people around me wouldn't be. I was never washing my hands when I was touching the fish, taking them off, putting
Yeah.
new worms on or new cut bait on. My hands will be filthy and bloody as hell.
Yeah.
I'd never rinse them off in the river.
Yo, Scully, what's up, Bubs?
So I started watching the old people do the same thing. They started rubbing their hands in some fish guts.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Skull Rush?
I know guys that buy like fish attractant, and they don't spray it on their lures as much as they do. They put it on their hands.
Yeah. I'm on Mike's fishing on. Yeah, man, I got my daughter hanging out with me, so man, I'm having a good night.
Got the daughter, got some steak and tater.
Oh yeah. Got a big patty. I'm good to go.
Mr. Douglas living high on the hog tonight.
I don't know if I should have ate that steak because I've been had a flare up of some gout. But I about starved to death the last 3 days, because boy, I get scared to eat anything when I get that freaking gout. But I know what it come from. I pigged out on a bunch of seafood, shrimp and stuff, and I did it a couple of days in a row because I had extras. It was just me and golly, I'll tell you what, I got a broke foot.
I ate me a tub of seafood in Houston. That sure was good.
I'll tell you what, I did, and I was out of my medicine. If I'd had my medicine, Coaching, if I'd had that, it wouldn't have flared up all the way. But I didn't have any, and I couldn't nip it in the bud, so to speak. Boy, I tell you what, it just cripples me, especially trying to walk around with over 300 pounds on top of that sore ankle. Oh,
I was gonna say that's like eating the foot, ain't it?
Oh man, I'm telling you, it's terrible. But it's starting to ease off a little bit. Hope I didn't mess it up tonight, but I'm still eating pills. So
now, is that usually triggered by certain foods and stuff?
Seafood, crustaceans. Oh, rich foods.
Yeah, that's why my lady got so bad off with the lupus that it ended up attacking her kidneys too. She's got the full-on lupus nephritis where it's in the kidneys too and stuff. She had kidney failure because they thought she had rheumatoid arthritis. So they gave her a list of foods to eat and said, here, eat this stuff. This will help with this rheumatoid arthritis. Well, apparently it's the exact opposite of what you should be eating if you have lupus.
Well, so you're cooking. I know
it sent her overboard to where she basically, she went to the hospital. She had like 3 blood transfusions. She got edema in the legs and then lost like 100 pounds. It was freaking crazy.
Well, you're cooking. I know you season your food. Don't give her any garlic. Garlic is a major trigger for lupus.
Can't have garlic. Yeah, she can't have garlic.
My sweetheart had lupus too, so.
Yeah,
that's how I had to learn how to cook. I had to almost learn how to cook again and what to cook for her.
Yeah, Yeah, she's got a full list, and I go by it when I'm cooking. I make sure, when I make her stuff, don't put any, stuff you can add like the garlic. Use more stuff like the turmeric and some cumin and some other stuff that she can add.
Ginger.
Yeah, ginger. I get fresh ginger. And then we got ginger powder too, but I like getting fresh ginger.
Go ahead and ginger. I love ginger, man. I love cooking with it.
That's what I did in that stir fry. I did ginger and in mine I put garlic, but hers I can't put no garlic in hers. So sometimes when I'm cooking us both the same dish, I have to make two different skillets.
Yeah. That's basically what I did. She'd come over there and start picking on my plate because she loved garlic, man. And she said, how am I going to survive without garlic? I said, you're just going to have to survive.
Yeah, garlic. Oh, man, it's so good. I feel bad for her.
I do
she
too,
loves
man.
it too.
Onions, too. Any kind of root vegetable like that, you got to watch out. It's strange. Yeah. Ginger was okay because it was a root vegetable. It was like the exception of root vehicles.
To the rule. Hey, no, Star Rust, I'll check it out. Feel free to drop the link in there if you want other people to check it out. Oh, wait, you said on Facebook. Yeah. Is that me echoing?
Do it again.
I think I'm echoing. StreamYard does that sometimes.
A little bit. You got mine.
Right.
Mine's not echoing.
No, I think you're good.
It sounds all right.
All right. No, Scar Rust, if you got the link, go ahead and drop it. If not, I'll try to search it out sometime.
So you got fresh. Tomorrow. You got fresh shad on all three poles now.
Yeah, I got shad head on two, and then I just put that big old gizzard shad head on the ugly stick, the one that was getting dragged away a minute ago.
Man.
That's the second big hit of the night, but no hookups yet.
Are you using circle hooks or what?
Yeah, I got circle hooks on there. I got this Uncle Lou rod has a 5/0, the other one has an 8/0, and my ugly stick has a 10/0.
God damn.
I mixed up the sizes. I got 5, 8, and 10 on there.
10/0's a big old hook, man.
Yep. That's usually what I fish with, though.
I like 7 and 8s. That's about, you can catch any fish and swim on a 7 or 8. And now if I'm throwing donkey baits, I do like 10s.
Yeah.
If they're big as my hand, I want a big hook.
We saw that gizzard shad head. It only had a little bit of hook exposed. It was mostly covering the shank and the hook.
Oh, Buck.
There's my Ruby Sirbecker. Ruby just got seen on YouTube. She got all like, oops, I'm on. She looked up and seen herself on my state. I'm like, Billy, you gonna bust them suds? All right. Dude, I'm so proud of her. She's so smart. I'm glad she took after me in that department. How you doing, Buck?
Oh, there it goes again. My ugly stick just got tagged.
You done hurt my little
gizzard head. Come on, take it.
You hurt my feelings, Buck. That just hurt my feelings.
Come on, take it, man. Take it.
Just know the essence of Jody is always with me, so you still get a piece of her. If I ever get mobile, I'm gonna go court that woman. I think. Go throw real flowers at her. She has a pretty nice boat.
Come on, fish. That gizzard head got smacked.
Was that on that black rod?
Yeah. That's the one that got smacked a few minutes ago too. Before I put that on there, when it started dragging it away and got my bait, I threw it out in the same spot. Now the gizzard head just got smacked.
That's why I like fishing with no kind of resistance. I want them to grab that sucker and just swim away with it. I don't ever want them to feel a weight.
I got to tell you, this is the first time that I have been up this late twice in a week in a long time, and this old goat is feeling it, baby. Me in this wheelchair I've got calluses on calluses.
Oh, Bubs, I'm sorry about that. God dang it.
We've been on a road trip, and I have been give out. My wife be back in Little Fall, and I'm gonna
Love you. All right, sweetheart. She's gonna go take her little nappy poo. She's a college student. She's used to being in bed by 8 o'clock. Sometimes her classes are like at 6 in the morning. That's just wrong. Yeah. She's on some pretty intense stuff though. She's gonna be a conservation bio. What is that? Engineer.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I remember we were all talking about that last Monday. I couldn't remember what everybody was talking about.
She's doing a study on the New Mexico leopard frog right now. But they got all their areas closed down. They can't get to them because all the freaking fires going on.
Hey, back. Did you hear what I give Steve Adams a hard time the other night on Danny Stone's stream? You hear what he said to me? I'd given him a hard time because he wasn't catching no fish. And he told me if I come across 4 lanes of traffic, take a left turn in this wheelchair.
Coach has got a million of them. He done heard every slam there ever was, man.
Yeah.
That tickled me when he said that. I laughed for 20 minutes. My wife said, "What in the world are you laughing at?"
You look like a Kumapo just got some slack in it, did it?
Doesn't look like it to me.
Okay, I see it now. There's something else on the screen.
Yeah. It might be the shad swimming through there.
Okay.
Oh, unless you're talking about adventure rod here.
No.
I got adventure rod hanging. Oh, okay.
Oh, you fishing for a bluegill with that?
I was hoping to get a bullhead earlier, but now that I got shad, I'm cool. I've caught a bass, a bluegill, and a green sunfish on it so far, though.
What kind of rod is that black rod there to the right?
The black one is my ugly stick. I've had it for 16 years, I think now.
What kind of line you got on that pole?
That's the one that has the braid. I've never used braid before, but that's what I got now. I tested out. It's 80-pound Cast King braid.
I'm not a fan of braid.
Me either. I've never used it. I just wanted to test it this year.
What kind of leader you got on it?
I literally have this straight tied.
No shit.
I just got the polymer knot tied straight to the hook with the sinker slide.
Oh,
so far, it ain't broke.
I
don't got a lot of snags. I don't got a lot of snags.
Dude, I caught catfish using twine, so braid ain't gonna scare me.
The only thing I'd be worried about is these steps. If I had a real heavy one on and he was dragging near the bottom of these steps, that's the only thing I'm worried about. He could cut it on the step.
I'm a monofilament guy. As they first came out with that braid, I cut my hand real bad on it. I'm anti-braid.
Yeah, I've never used it. This is the first year because, like I said, this year I'm trying a lot of new things. I never had no nice rods like this before. I didn't know shit about.
You got a good arsenal now, Bubs.
None of this, but yeah, I got some good stuff now. I treated myself, and then like I said, this pin reel is amazing that I got off of Smoke. Yeah, and then this Okuma rod that Ava gave me is awesome. I can't wait to put it to use.
Yeah, I'd like to see about a 40-pounder slam that thing.
Yep.
How long is that? Is that an 11-foot?
No, I don't know. I don't even know how I would know. I don't know what it says on here. It says it might be a 12 foot. I don't know. It says TU. Oh wait, here it goes. It's a 12 footer.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, it says length
I like 12
12 foot.
footers. I like 12-foot rods.
Yeah, it's a 12 footer.
You're liking that throwing it from the bank, ain't you?
Yeah, but I get out there just as far with that ugly stick too.
And you
But yeah,
ain't
I'm
throwing it
liking.
right then.
I got the Calf King on there.
How long is your
Uh,
ugly stick?
The ugly stick I think is a 10 footer. I don't know. Uh, it doesn't say a length on it. Let me put it next to the Akuma. Let's see. That's butt to butt. It's an 11 footer because that's butt to butt. It's only
Well,
about
yeah,
a foot shorter.
that's why you're getting out there. That's long rod, a little
Yeah.
more limber. You're loading it up when you throw it. Well, congratulations, Rebel. My daughter, she graduated from high school with honors, and she's on a free ride in college in Las Vegas, New Mexico at Highlands University. She's in her 3rd year. She got one more year, and she's already got all kinds of the people in the lab area, Sandia and Los Alamos and a couple of other people that the state's trying to put her to work. So right now she's been working as a undergrad she's helping seniors out. She's got more knowledge than seniors. So, and she's been doing a couple of jobs for the state and stuff. So she's doing pretty good. I'm proud of her too. You think she makes you feel old? I was over 40 when I had her. She's 22 now, just so you know.
Awesome, Rebel. Yeah, my son graduates June 4th. That's when we're going to his graduation.
My favorite YouTuber says, "Hi, host."
Hey, favorite YouTuber? I've seen that name in other chats, but I don't think they've ever been here before. Hello, hello. Thanks for coming in.
6 years old and you'll be 59, boy.
SB Blow.
Stay home, stay home. What's up with stay home, stay home?
It's the YouTube icons. I don't know. It always comes through as text for some reason on StreamYard and certain apps.
Yeah.
The stop sign says due to 5. It's weird. I don't know why it comes through as text. But when it says due to 5, that's the little stop sign with the palm in it for the YouTube side.
Yeah, she's my daughter almost went medical. She wanted to be a doctor, and then she did she went out on a field trip with these conservation kids and their friends over. She switched her freaking major just with a teacher that gets really involved with them, and he's like one of the top in his field. So, I mean, it would really look good on a resume. And she can make 6 digits a year. So, doing what she's doing, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's awesome when you get a good teacher that can influence you and spark something in you.
Well,
I'm gonna actually come back. I'm hearing an echo from myself again. I don't know why. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, welcome to the Real and Virtual Outdoor and Mr. Duggar Fishing Show.
Yeah.
You about ready to go get horizontal, ain't you, Troy?
Boy, I got to tell you, we've been on that trip. It was a good trip, but I'm gonna tell you, I've been up setting up this wheelchair since about 8 a.m. this morning, and
man,
yeah, and when she gets home, this fat boy's going to bed.
Right on.
She went to the last concert tonight, so she should be back in a little while.
Is that your wife?
Yes, sir. Sure is. 7 years.
Right on. How many?
7.
Right on.
Best 7 years of her life. That's what I tell you.
Me and mine were together over 20 years. We in fact just had our 20th anniversary.
I hope we have 20 years.
She says his daughter's going to be a math teacher. My son wants to be an astronomy teacher. But he also has to minor in like physics and something else. He checked into it. He's serious about it, so he checked into it. And you got to have like some physics and some other stuff under your belt to be a astronomy teacher.
I love teachers, good teachers. There's some great ones out there. There's some good ones, and there's some that shouldn't be teaching.
Yeah.
Well,
overall, a lot of them really, really enjoy what they do, and then they try the best as they can overall. But yeah, there's definitely some that don't need to be doing it.
It's always a good thing to see these kids going to school.
If it wasn't for a teacher, I'd have quit in the 8th grade. Mr. Scott Covington, I always remember him, man. He's the craziest individual I ever met as a teacher, you know, and he was a big wrestling fan, and he had wrestlers that were his friends. You ever heard of Ivan Putski?
Oh yes.
He was famous for always holding them 2 girls up like that. Well, he took me and my brother, and I'm telling you, we weighed one. I was no little young man in junior high, man. I probably weighed $180, $175, and my brother Dennis was even bigger, and he done us like this. I was like, God damn. But we played dominoes. I don't know if you ever heard of a game called 42 in dominoes. We played 42 all the time, and I had a teacher at the time. He was a history teacher. I had a history teacher at the time that hated me. I didn't make no bones about it. And you know what? I hated him too. So I wouldn't go to his class. I'd go to every class except that. And he didn't call my parents. He didn't tell the principal and stuff. He was just glad I was out of his class. And Mr. Covenants caught me, you know, and he goes, "How long has it been since you've been into your history class?" I said, month before last, something like that. And he goes, "Yeah, he has a lot of students. He picks out a couple students every year to abuse." And, you know, because he didn't like him either. He said, "Would you come to my class?" I said, "I'd rather sit out here and smoke cigarettes or just be by myself for a little bit." He goes, "No, I'm asking you, will you come to my class?" And I said, "Okay, I sure will." Well, I went a week straight. And he grabbed me at the end of his class. It was 6th period, our final class. He grabbed me and took me up to the principal and said, "He's in my class now. I want it duly noted that I'm his history teacher now." And then he told, we called him Chrome Dome because he was bald as a shiny head, man. And he told Mr. Covenant, he said, was he giving Thompson in trouble? And I told him I was not. And but he took it on himself to be mean to me every day. I talk just like I do now when I was a kid. I'm a straightforward talker. And that's the way we were raised. Tell the truth, tell what's going on. And he said, he said, "You're now in Mr. Scott Covington's class. He don't be cutting class." I go, "Why would I do that?" I said, "He makes it interesting." And not only playing dominoes, but he was good. I loved history. And surprisingly, it became my favorite subject. It sounds like you slang that out there pretty good.
Yeah, that's that old Kuma and the Cash King.
You just freshen the bait up or what?
No, I was just checking that one. It still got a head on it. But you said you thought you seen it slack earlier. I ain't seen no movement. I figured I'd check it real quick.
How far do you think you can throw that, Mike?
What's that?
How far do you think you can throw that?
Well, I'll say at least 50, 60 yards.
Really? Wow.
That 12-foot pole, if you had it dialed in right, you ought to be able to throw it 100.
Maybe it is 100. I don't know. I know it's out there.
What are you using? A 6-ounce weight?
No, it's just a 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you go up at a couple more ounces. That thing a chunk a mile, bro. You don't need it because you don't have any current, do you?
Not right here, no.
Good grief! Have you ever seen
It's just the lake. It's just the lake, and the wind ain't blowing, so I got nothing going on.
I like. That's how I like throwing a rig for like where you're fishing at right now. I like double rigs. You can put more bait in the water if you don't have a bunch of hangups.
Yeah.
If not, I like using a barrel slip weight with just a little squeeze weight on the line to stop.
Yeah. Little split shot to stop it when
and then
let it slide through so they can run free with it and then hit that thing.
And 5 or 6, 7 foot of leader, away from that, and give it a chunk, and then you just don't touch it. You just reel it kind of tight. Don't try to move it, and let that sucker grab it and take off with it. Catfish are greedy, especially if he happens to have another fish around him.
He's fighting to get it.
Especially in blues, man. They get competitive. You got a little school come through something like that, they get all competitive. They'll grab it and take off with it. But when they don't feel that resistance, that's when you're gonna pick up your hook ratio. I don't understand all this gear these guys are using. I guess it works for them.
Yeah, that's why I always say use what works for you. Even though I do the different rigs, it's because I like to present the different options. So that's why I have one. That's why I got one in different
places and different
2 Carolina
water levels.
And but yeah, like when I fished in the river, it was way different than fishing here.
Like if I know how deep it is, I like fishing a slip cork.
Yeah.
And just have a slip down inside my reel, a stopper down inside my reel. When I throw it out there, it sink 20 feet, but I still have a cork there.
Right.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I like using a float to find out how deep something is too. You get you one of the stick floats that stand up when it's not on bottom and then lays down what's on bottom.
Yep, that's smart.
So I'll do that. I like doing that better than trying to count it. If I try to count it, I'm probably gonna mess it up. So I just like using enough weight to make the bobber stand up, and I'll keep adjusting it until it lays down. I'm like, okay, it's on bottom. I'll pull it in, be like, all right, I can see that. That's 8 foot. So
Bold Lion, welcome in, man.
What's up, Bold Lion?
That was another thing Avid did give me. I haven't used them yet, but he gave me 2 of those Patriot James floats.
Yeah, just go to Walmart and get you some, or I like Cabela's or them because they got better stuff. And
I was using pool noodles before that. I mean, that's basically all it is, kind of. Yeah. But he's got the cool little light rig to it. But I was always using a pool noodle. Easy. But you gotta use a pool noodle and just put a little weight in the bottom of it, and then plug that up so it would stand up like this.
We take a piece of PVC pipe about this big, Mike. Check it out, about that big.
Yeah.
And put caps on both ends.
Yeah.
And then slide it into the pool noodle. We drill a hole in one end of one of them caps, and we'd put a little eye bolts in there. Shit, we made some pretty cool throw jug lines,
Yep. I did. I've done it with 2-liter bottles before too.
Yeah, that's all I ever use. It. I always loved the Clorox bottle. A 1 gallon Clorox bottle. That made the best ones, I thought. And I used to catch some giant alligator gar on them lines.
Now, see, that's one of my fish I would love to catch. I'm glad that Shelbyville is trying to bring them back.
Take your ass down to Texas to the Brazos River or San Bernard.
Yeah, I know
There's
they're all
several
over.
rivers in Texas. Trinity River's got a bunch of them.
That's right. I used to live 15 minutes from the Brazos River. I've seen a bunch of big ones come out of there.
Where was that at?
Hill County.
Oh, yeah? You was up north. Little River.
Between Waco and Fort Worth.
Yeah. I was down in Brazoria.
Okay.
Down towards the coast. They'd some monsters come up down there, boy. A dear friend and brother. What makes us dear to you? I like that cat, man.
Boy, that irritates me that I've had 3 big bites tonight and no hookup.
Not as much as it does me. But hell, I'm just fishing vicariously through you. I want to see some action.
Oh, that sucks.
I better go get me get me a Coors.
That's why I turned that little video that when retired Rick took me out on the boat. That's why I put that up there as my featured video. At least that way somebody sees me catching a fish and looking like a pro while doing it.
Yes, sir.
That was fun. I can't wait to do that again. He invited me out one day, but I was busy, my wife had me on some stuff, so I couldn't get out that day. I definitely can't wait to do that again.
I'm gonna go grab me a brewski. You done made me thirsty.
But yeah, we both caught a nice one that was over 20 pounds that day, so that was a good day out there. He caught his personal best the day that he invited me out, but I couldn't go. That's the day he got on that 30-pounder.
Yeah, I seen that video that you put up. That was a nice fish you caught.
Yeah.
I reckon I'll have me a Colorado Kool-Aid.
What I loved about it was the fact that I've never been on a boat before, but yeah, I looked like I was a pro on the boat because I'm reeling the fish. I netted on my first attempt, bring it in properly and everything. I ain't never even been on a boat.
I was scared. That was cool.
I was scared, like, man, what's gonna happen if I get on a decent fish? Am I gonna fall over the boat? I ain't got no sea legs, but no, it was pretty cool. I enjoyed myself.
Yeah. The more you go out, the more you'll want a boat too.
Oh, I've always wanted one, but we got to pay this house off first. The house will be paid off in 2 years. Then I might be able to put something aside for a little boat.
Well, them boats are expensive. Good.
Dude, it's not, for what, like that little lake he's on.
I just want like a little John boat or something.
He could get him a nice one for a couple grand.
Yeah. I also need like
I was looking at boats tonight, man. I mean, there was some nice little boats on there for, little John boats with, small engines on 15 horse, 25 horse motors on them. And, but I want a real boat, something I can really set up and pull behind, that can be pulled behind I'm thinking about buying an RV and a boat and just fill it full of gas and head that way, man.
That's what my lady wants to do when we retire. She wants a big old camper so we can just cruise around the states and do whatever we feel like doing.
When I get my stuff in my stuff put in place, my new place, I'll be ready to make a decision.
I won't do that. Just like I don't do the locals when I'm out here. I ain't messing with loco trying to take a boat out. Well, I can barely talk when I'm on the loco.
I don't even know why you drink them then.
Whew.
Yeah, it used to be fun. I'm kind of thinking I need to wean all the way off. I've been trying to drink just one, and it's still kind of. I think
Rock
because
you.
of, like I said, all the stress I'm dealing with, it's not fun. I feel like I'm like I get depressed on it, so I need to swing all the way off a local. I think,
Yeah, you need a new
but
job, dude. That's what you need.
but I'm hoping this job thing. Like I said, I'm gonna tell him when he gets off vacation. I'm gonna tell him it is what it is. Accept it or don't. It's not an ultimatum. It just is what it is. It's not my responsibility anymore to make sure that your restaurant's running. If you can't get nobody in here, tough titty.
Yeah.
It's gotten to that point, and I feel bad because the dude's a great dude. The dude's a great guy.
Anytime I have to work extra scheduled hours, it's going to cost you $45 an hour or $50
Right.
an hour. And that's just the way it's going to be. It's worth my time to double
Hello,
or triple
Tess.
my pay.
Well,
Yeah, it's gotten to the point where it's yeah. Me and my lady have talked about it thoroughly a few times, and it's to that point.
Listen, you got a person with your skills in the office, in all phases of a restaurant. It's not hard to get a job in the restaurant business with a good company. It's not.
What the heck? This little punk was on there, and I didn't even know I had a fish. The little
Oh,
green
yeah.
shellfish.
I think I'd
I
put
was pulling it.
I'd put a little
I was
bigger hook
pulling it
on
like,
that.
what is this?
I'd have hooked him in the butt with that little ultralight and thrown him back out. Well, you talking about a perfect catfishing bait for a small cat,
Yeah, I know.
a small butter cat.
Mike, I think a lot of your problem is you're tired.
Yeah.
I think that's a lot of it. You're wore out physically. You've had your nose to the grindstone for a while at that job.
Yeah.
Ever since I met you, that's all you do is work
Yeah.
and drink El Locos to forget work.
Right. And it used to be fun, but I think it's because I've done it over and over and over that my mental state of mind is not getting balanced with enough fishing. So I get into a mood that is not who I am. And so I think I need to fully leave the local alone.
Well,
yeah, you know what I mean? If it's altering you, your speech, your way you act, why go there, bro? You're
right,
old.
that's what I'm saying,
You're old now.
Right.
Think about it. You got kids graduating high school, driving cars, and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
You need
Yeah,
to
he
slow
just
down.
got a brand new car.
Your tie rods are gonna come off. You're running so hard, bro.
Well, being tired all the time, it takes a toll on you mentally too. I tell you what,
Yes,
I had
it does.
sleep apnea, and I didn't realize that I wasn't sleeping good. And I'd wake up in the morning, I was tired, and I was irritable and just not myself. And then I went to the doctor, and they said, "Well, you got sleep. We think you got sleep apnea." And they took me in to do a sleep study. I had 151 episodes in one night.
Good Lord.
So
I see. I understand what you're talking about.
yeah.
I have a CPAP.
Mm-hmm.
I have sleep apnea too, but mine had to do mostly. I had a fibrillating heart.
I got the same problem, Mr. Duggar. I got
and they fixed mine. They stopped the fibrillation, and I haven't been using the mask last month so because the new mask, it was kind of like making me drown. So they scheduled me for an appointment to go get a different type of mask, and had somebody come out and tweak my stuff. And he said, "Well, what do you mean drowning?" I mean, I wake up, my lungs are full of water. I hack up and hack up and hack up. And you know what? I don't cough in the morning when I don't use that CPAP.
Well, that's how they found mine. I had an AFib, and when I went in for that sleep study, she put that mask on me, and I slept for like 5 hours. And my wife stayed the night with me. When I woke up the next morning, I said, I don't need them to tell me that I've got it. I told my wife, I said, that's the best 5 hours of sleep I've had in 6 months.
Yeah.
So I knew I had it.
Everybody got CPAPs, man.
Said the battery for the truck one was $400.
Yeah, because it'd be a pain in the ass to take mine everywhere. But I guess I'm gonna have to bust out the bucks once I get the right. I just need a different mask, you know. And now I know they're gonna talk about my little, because I was clean shaven, and I did that to try, to give the mask I had a chance, because the one I had, the first one I ever had, was perfect. Guy took his time and fitted me for it, and it fit me perfect. I could sleep with it, and I didn't wake up all coughing and stuff, and I used it, and it helped me in my breathing and stuff while I was sleeping, and I got better rest. But with my luck, they discontinued the mask.
Oh man! So tell me, they got the one that worked for you, and then they discontinued it.
Yeah, they said they couldn't get them anymore. If I'd have known that, boy, I'd have kept that thing a little longer, I think.
Right.
But as soon as I got my new mask, I threw my old one away.
Oh, come on now. That must have been a bass or something.
It's always good to have a little short pole out like that, man, to give you something to do while you're waiting for the big ones to jump.
Yeah, that must have been a bass, though. I looked up and my bobber zigged one way, turned around and zigged back the other way. When I went to pull it, nothing was there, and he had my worm. I love this ride. This is adventure rod. This is that rod that I caught out of this lake.
Yep. I was watching you. I think I was watching you when you did that.
Yeah. It was on live, and then I created the video for it. I got a couple of chapters in there now, and eventually I'm going to put a big hook back on here and try to catch a big fish again on it. But for right now, I like using it as my little play rod. Like, I have actual bait rods, but I just like using this since it's adventure rod.
Hey, man.
And you never know when a little 2-pound channel cat's going to come through here and snatch this little worm.
I was just to say, you ought to go and put you a chunk of shad on that with that cork and play around out there, see if you can't catch a swimmer.
Hey, Tinkerbell. Thanks for hanging out back there. Well, because then I'd have to go put a new hook on there. Right now, I just have your basic little bitty tiny Aberdeen bluegill hook.
Yeah. You'd be surprised with one of them little Aberdeen.
I could put a little bitty chunk on there, though, and see if a bullhead or whatever. You know what? Let me do that just for shits and giggles. I think I'm gonna cut off a little itty bitty chunk of shad for giggles.
What's the box of worms cost y'all there?
Sure. Like $4.
Shit,
I think it's like $3.79 or something like that. Then you got your tax, so basically $4.
How you doing, Ripping Lips?
Hey, Ripping Lips, what's up, man? Yeah, I think I'm gonna be funny right there with you. I'm gonna put a little bitty chunk of gizzard shad on an Aberdeen hook.
Why not? And there he is, the myth, the legend, the Biggs, Josh from One Ton Fishing Club in the house.
Hey, what's up? All right.
You know what Josh is doing? He's making me a knife. Really? I don't even know what he's making me. He just went to pounding it and stuff. He gives me little hints every once in a while. All
right, there we go. Just for you, Bubs.
Now get on with it.
a piece of gizzard shad on an Aberdeen hook. Let's see what happens.
You're gonna do a catch and cook with whatever you catch on it.
You make some good looking knives.
Dude. And you can
Well, I hope he makes an even better
getting
looking
better and
tomahawk.
better
That's
and
what I
better.
ordered. Did you hear me? I actually ordered a tomahawk from him.
I got you. I think I might have you some more antler too, Josh.
I can't wait to see that bad boy and have it hanging behind me. Hey, what's going on, Tinkerbell, Sis Bros?
Yeah, that knife making's an art. All 100%, it's an art.
Oh yeah. Scott and Joy did an unboxing of one of his. I think it was like a cleaver style. And then Want to Be Outdoors, I think, has one that he unboxed and showed when he was cutting up deer with it, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I might have found you some. I'll know soon, so that'd be cool too. I ought to send you my pronghorn and let you make a Viking knife out of that bad boy. Mm-hmm. I shot a pronghorn that only had one hook. He had him a straight horn. It was so cool. He was so cool looking. I had to shoot him. And they go, "Is that broke off?" I looked at him. No, dude, that's the way it comes out of his head, like a unicorn. But he had that other regular pronghorn horn. And he said, "Well, we'll drive around and shoot him." I said, "I can shoot him from here. I had a 7 mag." He said, "Dude, that's 700-800 yards." I said, "Yeah, watch this." I got out, laid down on the barbed wire right next to a fence post, and got it dead steady. I flipped him over backward. He's standing there looking straight at us. And I just flipped him over backwards. And his kid, that's the funniest damn thing, dude. He was a rancher up in Roy, New Mexico. He had an 11 or 12-year-old kid back in the back. He goes, "God damn, he hit that son of a bitch." and that's exactly what he said, you know. And his daddy looked at him and go, "Hey, boy, we don't talk like that." He said, "Dad, he hit that son of a bitch." And I told you we don't talk like that. He said, "Y'all go he said, you carry your 22 out there with you and go check it." And them two boys, he had two of them. He had one that was about 9 and one about 12. They got out and they started across that field, you know. I said, "Hell, they gonna get there for." He said, "Oh, we'll get there for. They will." We just drove down the road, went through a gate, and come up. I dropped him right on the road across from us, and we got there just about the time them boys coming. And I mean, they run hard all the way to him. He said, "Good Lord, that's a long ways." He said, "Dad, did you see?" He said, "Say it again." He goes, "Dad, did you see how far he shot that thing?" And he goes, "Yeah." He goes, that was awesome." Well, we got him all gutted up, loaded up on the back of the truck. He had this big ranch truck, of course, you know, flat bed truck. And he done took me all around Roy bragging on me shooting that thing. He goes, "I don't know what it is, but I'm going to find out. I'm going to find out." And it turned out it was 685 yards.
Good grief. I shot one time from 100 yards with open sights.
Yeah.
Right through the heart. That's the furthest one I've ever shot one.
I never hunted pronghorn but once in my life. And that was that time. We were headed out to Oregon to go salmon fishing on the Columbia River. Soon as I collected my pronghorn, I was on vacation. I shot him. I didn't hang out. I just grabbed him. We skinned him out at his house. I shared the meat with him, and home I came. Then boom, we were gone.
That deer that I killed at shot with open sights. That thing had the ugliest horns. It looked like his horns looked like some decrepit fingers that would come out of a horror movie. They were all mangled and mangled up, and he had the ugliest rack. But he
slept on his rack wrong when they were growing.
He sure eat good though.
Yeah.
Look like a Resident Evil deer.
Yeah, I never had a scope till I come to Mexico.
Yeah.
Started going blind. That's all I ever had was open sights.
Well,
I killed many a hog, many a deer. I'm from South Texas. If we wanted to have barbecue, we'd go kill a deer any time of year. So we had, private ranches and stuff that just, go kill a couple of them does out there. Because they're, they run in hundreds there.
Well, I never could use a scope because with my disability, I cannot lean forward to get my eye close enough to the scope. So I always had to use open sights.
Yeah.
I made it work.
How long you been in that wheelchair, Bubs?
All my life.
Right on. At least that didn't slow you down where you couldn't go hunting.
I walked till I was about 11 years old, if you call it that. I wore crutches and braces. It was more trouble than it really was worth.
Dude, that's a hell of a pattern with a pistol.
Yeah.
At 100 yards. I brag on being able to hit a 5-gallon bucket with my 38 at 100. But to get him in a 3-inch group from 100 yards with a pistol, Jesus.
I'm gonna walk down there and cast that net again, see if I can give me a couple more shads.
Hey, Mike, why don't you go cast your net and catch some more shad?
What a brilliant idea!
That's what I'm here for, Bubs. I said, boy, I'm only here to help you. I figure
I can throw them in this little bucket and take them back home if nothing else.
Heck yeah!
But I'd like to see if I can get a couple more.
I did a video not too long ago where I went to the gun range.
Right on. Yeah, I just got my AR back. I have a match barrel Colt 5.56 NATO that I love, man. And I got all poor and shit. And I needed some money, so I sold it to a buddy. And when I sold it to him, he knew how much I loved my gun. He goes, when you want it back, you just let me know. And I said, are you shitting me? And he goes, no. I said, all right, cool. So I got back into chips a little bit, and I called him up and I said, dude, I want to buy a baby back. And he said, I'll be in town tomorrow. I gave him an extra $150. He wanted $100 more than what he paid for because he'd put me some iron sights on it that I could just tilt the gun slightly to the left a little bit.
Right.
That way it wouldn't come out of my scope.
Yeah.
And he goes, dude, I'm going to tell you, I've shot a lot of ARs. He said, that gun is a nail driver. I said, yeah. I said, that match barrel it's awesome, man.
Well,
and it's so smooth.
I know
there's heavy, though. It's heavy because it's a Colt, I guess.
I know there's a little difference in between a 5.56 and a 223, but
not much.
Not much, but I killed a mini a deer with a single shot 223. That 223 is a it's a doozy.
That's what we started all our kids on.
In fact, the biggest deer I ever killed was a 7-point, and I killed it with that single shot 223.
I killed a lot of hogs with a 223.
Oh yeah. And nice to shoot. Don't really kick you that much.
My favorite gun coming up, I had a 22 Hornet. It was pretty awesome, man. That was a coyote rabbit killing son of a gun too, buddy. Deer, it didn't matter. Hogs.
I had one of those Omega 22 Hornet pistols. The one you turn
Oh,
the
really?
cylinder on the back to drop a bullet in it, and you had to close
Oh,
it.
yeah. I'll be damned.
Killed a few coyotes for that.
I'll be damned. There's a couple guns I wish I still. I used to have a little old woodsman pistol. I wish I'd have kept that son of a bitch. That was the first pistol I ever could hit anything with. And I rabbit hunted with it all the time, squirrel hunted with it. But I was dead eye with that thing.
I bought a Ruger SR-22 long rifle pistol, new, and I put a laser on it. Now, that gun.
I caught 4 of them that time.
All right on, brother. You ought to be doing that about every 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, I think I'm actually
freezer
gonna do that. I'm gonna go down that way, and I'm gonna do it a few more times because I mean they're a decent size right now. Check that out.
Yeah, have you got your poles tied down?
Decent size stads out of here.
Have you got your poles tied down so they don't get jerked in the water?
Yeah, I got the drag set loose enough that they're gonna drag the pole, but they're gonna click, and I'm gonna be right next to it, so I'm good with that.
I had a German Mauser. I had a German Mauser I liked it. I believe it's 6.5, or was it a 7.5? I think it was 6.5.
6.5.
I had a Jap Mauser and or Jap sniper rifle, and I believe that was a 6.5, and the 7.5 was the German Mauser.
I had a little old 22 I bought, put a laser on. It'll shoot anything from high velocity to bulk ammo. It's an ammo eater. My brother's got it's a Ruger SR-22.
Yeah.
My brother's got one of those Swedish Mausers, 6.5 millimeter.
Yeah. Yeah, it was 6.5. 7.5 was the Jap version of it. Japanese version. But yeah, I don't care. I still love my old Remington 30-06. I kill anything that walks with that thing. I've shot probably 5 elk with it. They never took a step. In fact, I've never had anything take a step after I shot it with that thing. It just crumples. My 7 mag, I had a deer run probably about 80 yards, and I don't know how that deer run that far. He was facing me. I shot him and blew a hole about this big through his heart, and he still run 80 yards. But it was easy tracking. The Precious has come home. Yeah.
My wife made it home. I'm fixing to go.
Well, Troy, it's good to see you, Bubs.
It's good to see you too, sir. It's time for me to get out of this wheelchair. My body has had it.
Well, go get horizontal, Bubs.
I'm going to. I enjoyed everybody in chat. Mike, I'm going, brother. Hope to catch a fish.
All right, have a good one, Troy. Thank you.
Thank you, my friend. Y'all be good. Good to see you, Mr. Douglas.
Peace, Troy. God bless you.
Thank you. You too, sir.
Caught a couple more shad. So if everybody bounces out while I'm shad fishing, thanks for coming in this evening. I'm gonna keep trying to get on some because I just caught a few more. So I'm gonna try to get them while they're here. Thank
Right
you,
on.
Mr. Duggar, and everybody
You
else.
got it. You got a little ice with you?
No, but I freeze them as soon as I get home. I'm only like 25 minutes from home, so when I get home, I can seal it and freeze it.
Right on.
What time is it? It's probably almost getting that time for boards nest, ain't it? Yep. All right, if you guys all head out over there, tell Hog Leg and Melissa I'll say hey. But yeah, I'm gonna mess with these shad for a minute.
I'm gonna watch you fish. I can go mess with Hog Leg anytime. He's on all
I was gonna
night.
say if I do hang out and catch anything, there'll be a video of it. So, but for now, I'm gonna throw this a couple more times. Then I'll be back.
That's all right. People come in, I'll tell them what's up.
All right.
They got about 30 minutes before they come on anyway. Dan, when are you going to come home? When are you going to be home? I did just inherit a nice little 25 Saturday night special Colt 25. I like it a lot. All right, on. You get to see Dom and all of them, right? How far are you away from home? You know, Josh, it comes and goes, Bubs. You know, I'm doing pretty good, you know, but I still have my moments, you know, like now. I start thinking about her. And, but I did find me another place to live. And I should be out of here by the end of the month. But, yeah, I'm doing okay. You know. You know, watered me all up. Nice. Hell, you help clean my eyes. Yeah, that's what I told him. I don't blame him. Catch him while you get a chance. I know, Dan. I know. You know, it just so strange now. You know, I don't. Sometimes it's so surreal. Fishing time. He's catching some shad right now. He'd be right back. He's had a couple great takedowns. He ain't really hooked nothing up except for bait fish, but he's had some pretty daggum good hits because he started catching some fresh shad for cut bait. I suspect he'll be catching him one pretty quick. I got a knife.
Oh man.
Hey, this is pretty good beer, man. I drink Shiner Bock. This is the best beer there is. It was free. It ain't
Dude,
bad.
I'm getting bigger shad down that way. Wait till I show you this bad boy. This is almost looking like one of Jody's skipjacks. Holy smokes. Oh man, and I got multiples.
Really good for you, Bubs.
Oh, dude, this is crazy. Hold on. Straighten this net out.
Yeah, free is really good. That's the best beer there is. If it's drinkable.
Where'd my ring go? There it is.
What are we
Check out
talking
the
about?
size of these.
And what
Check out the
about my
size of these
napkin?
bad boys. Look at these
God,
big old shad.
that's some perfects. Shoot,
I
yeah,
just got like 4 of these big bad boys in there. No, I got 4 of those and a small one. That is sweet. I've never seen shad that big in here.
That sounds good, bro. I like big knives.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna. I'm gonna throw that a couple more times.
You know, I've
Anybody
made a couple out of rasps and stuff and files. That's good metal. Makes the blade almost like a charade blade or an old timer blade. I can't wait. That's cool having your cast net and going catching some fish.
Earlier, I thought
I'll
this
leave
thing
it. I'll leave it
because
up
it
to you,
wasn't sinking.
Bubs.
What's that?
I was talking to Josh.
Oh.
Yeah, there wasn't nothing wrong with that beer. I don't know what you're talking about, Dan. I just got the notification. Probably like 30 minutes. Yeah, nothing wrong with that Colorado Kool-Aid at all. That's brewed in Golden, Colorado. I remember when Coors, was the big thing back in the day. We'd drive to Colorado, fill the back of a truck up, and take it to Texas, and double our money, and still have plenty of beer to drink. Need to get you a hydraulic pounder, boy. A hydraulic hammer. Air hammer. I always thought, no, I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way till we got an air hammer. I'm telling you, Bubs, it makes your life so much easier. That's why my shoulders are bad now swinging that damn ball peen. Or the thick hammers. If you look around, there's a few out there. What size is your anvil? You can. That's who. They're not that bad. It's one good weekend of barbecue selling, go get one. Sasquatch in the house.
I guess I got too greedy. One last throw, I said, and
Oh,
it broke
no.
off on a tree or a rock or something.
Oh, man.
I waited for it to sink to the bottom. I went to pull it, and with one tug, it went bye-bye.
Well, when it gets warmer, just swim out there and go get it.
Right. Oh, well. It got me 10 big-ass shad. I'm cool with that. Hey, what's going on, Abbott? I mean, I got 10 shad, and 4 of them are about that big, so that ain't too bad.
Yeah, that's sad you lost your little net, though. How long you had that net?
That was actually brand new. That was the one I was complaining about earlier because it sinks so slow. I have a real generic beat-up one that I have at home that I've been catching shad in, but it's real heavy weighted. It sinks fast as hell.
Well, I like a fast sinking net.
Right. This one didn't make no sense to me how slow it was sinking, so it caught me some shads though, and then it just got ripped off on a rock. Oh well. Had some fun, caught some bait with it. Abbott, I almost finally popped my chair on your Okuma earlier.
Right
I had
on.
a real hard hit on it, but it didn't hook up.
I'll tell you what I did is I took some heavy steel plate and I made a tool out of that. You know, put some twisting holes on it and all that stuff in case you wanted to bend metal. You know, there's a lot of things you can do with a flat piece of metal, but just went and cut a big old tree, got me a big old stump, and made a beat board with it. I mean, that's also nice too.
What's up, Evan? Says not good right now, Mike's.
What's up, Matt? Abbott, man. Oh, I'm sorry, Bubs. My condolences.
Oh man, sorry, Abbott. Sorry, I was scrolling back to see
I
something.
know about losing family, so I'm sorry for that for you. I'll put you and her in my prayers, brother. You know I will. I know you know me, and that goes without me even saying, but God bless you.
Yeah.
Well, man, I think you ought to catch a big fatty here any second. Have you had any nibbles at all on your cork?
No.
I had to go back to the worm for action. Or let it soak, shit.
Well, I might change out the middle rod there with the fresh piece of shad since I just got all these shad.
Fresh is always better.
But then again, it's almost 1 o'clock my time.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
boards must be coming on in a few, so I might just wrap it up. Take this home for bait for next time. I've had fun. It's been a good night. Had some bites.
Yeah.
I did catch some fish, you know. Like I said, I caught a bass, a bluegill, green fish. Had some bites on the catfish rod.
You ain't been skunked. You have caught fish. I've seen you do it with a cast net and with your rod.
Right.
You know, but I sure thought, boy, I thought you had that one earlier.
Yeah, I've had 3 big bites, and my blood got going each time, but no hookups.
Well, you know how it goes. A couple minutes before you get ready to go, you'll get a bite and make you want to stay longer. Yep. Oh no, it's an extra 30 minutes. You get a bite. You know that already.
Yeah, I know. And it's just like when I fished during the day. What was it, last Tuesday? I think I fished for 6 hours, skunked the whole time. Came out here last Monday. I was here a couple hours and I caught that 7-pounder. So you never know how it goes.
Abbott, he's caught a bunch of fresh shad. He'd been catching some bluegill or sunfish, green sunfish. And
Yeah, look at these shad, Avid.
But he just
Look at
caught
that
some
bad boy.
nice shad.
And I've had 3 big bites on the shad.
So if you're gonna be on just a short time more, go ahead and reel it in, put a fresh piece on. And chunk it about right where you got that now. You know, put some crazy smell in the water.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I've had a long day. I've been up since 7 o'clock this morning. I got to get up early with my lady tomorrow. Boar's Nest is almost on, so I'll probably call it here in a few minutes. Obviously, I'll do like I always do and leave the rice till the end just in case. But I'll probably start packing up some of the small stuff and getting into the car. Leave the light on, watching the pole.
Josh, that's good. You're getting a place to beat your metal, man. It's always nice to have your spot, you know. You can do it anytime you want.
I'm gonna snap into a Slim Jim.
No, he did not. I'm telling you, dude, that dude's a loser. I hope he's watching tonight. I don't care for that guy at all, whatsoever, none a bit. He's a loser.
Josh,
I ain't had nothing to do with that guy since you talk about giving antifreeze to dogs.
Crazy.
I would love to look him in the eye and tell him to kiss my big old fat patookus. And if you don't know what a patookus is, guess. Yeah, he's a douchebag, dude, as far as I'm concerned. Nobody likes you anyway, Dave. Go away. He can't block me on Facebook because I would never follow anything that idiot says anyway. Toodly-doo, Dave. No, don't let the door hit you with a good Lord split you. Kitty.
Right, it's time, kiddies. I'm gonna start packing up the small shit and getting into the car. Hopefully, they'll come out and play one last time before I leave.
Yeah. That's cool catching all that fresh bait. Sorry it cost you your net.
It's all good.
Just mark that spot with a rock so you can go in there when it warms up.
Oh, I know where it's at. By the time I get to it, somebody's probably going to reel it in, or it's going to be too scraggly to get.
How deep was it? Where you hung it? How deep is it there?
It's probably only about 6 foot. But a lot of people fish these stuff, so
that's when
somebody's going to accidentally snag into it soon with their float.
Gosh, that's when I watched him when he was just bank fishing. After all the crap he talked about boat people, now he was one. And one of the worst ones out there with bright lights in the middle of the night trying to navigate down the river. Well, I don't even want to talk about him. He's not even worth wasting air over.
that rope for some other purpose.
When y'all going back out to that magic dock, Josh? Right. You know, he's not worth my hair or my energy. He's bad energy, dude. That's all you can say. That's enough said about that guy. That's the biggest and only explanation you need about that guy. He is a waste of energy and air. I tell you what, dude, I want to fish that dock. I bet Art be making them sandwiches and pizza, sending it to them and all kinds of. I'll go just keeping good with Tom. Yeah. No, you didn't go there and call him a pedo. Don't do that, man. That's not right. I miss Sweetie Ann. Yeah, I'm not. You allowed to have to deal with the Fat Man one of these days, man. The New Mexico version of the chapter of the One Ton Club allowed to roll up on you. Dee Dee. Hello. Mike's packing up for a little bit of stuff, getting ready to shut down. He'll be back in just a second. Right on, right on. Man, I'm trying to get my stuff in my new place so I can go catch me some of these summer kokanee and jar up some fish, Josh. My buddy getting itching to go. I'm ready to go catch some of them kokanee salmon. Yeah, didn't turn out too bad, did they, Josh? Oh, about 6 hours. 5.5, 6 hours. You don't live in Oklahoma, do you? Eight hours to Albuquerque. Right on. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I can't wait to get resettled, man. Tucum carry. I heard my daughter coughing. It kind of sent a shiver to me. I'm used to be sitting here by myself. She snuck up on me. Hi, baby. What's up? Now you know why I'll YouTube it. I can't sleep either. Yo, Mike's slinging that Okuma out you gave him. That's a nice rod, bro. A 25-foot what? No, she's doing her she does extra work on her computer every minute she sits down, poor thing. And she's shy. I know that's hard to believe, my daughter being kind of shy. God, I want to hear one of them reels go zzz. I ain't long for going to getting horizontal myself. I've actually been going to bed for 1 o'clock. Well, I get up 7:30, 8 o'clock. Feels kind of weird to be up that early. I usually sleep to 10. You go and bring me one of them Reese's. She bought me some Reese's cups. She is a good daughter. I will keep her. Thank you. Ooh, the big one.
Yep. Last
Hey,
chance for a fish, I guess. I'm gonna start pulling them up.
like I say, wait till once I get my stuff put in place, it's on.
Come on, fishy, be on there. Last call.
I'm in Santa Fe, Dan.
Nothing there.
I live in the capital of New Mexico, Santa Fe. About 55 miles north of Albuquerque. Yeah. Right up I-25.
But yeah, the last time he hit that ugly stick, he had me on credit.
So your bait was gone?
On the ugly stick, yeah. That gizzard shad head that I put out.
Wow.
The one that had the head and the bloody body part connected
How'd
to
they
it.
get that off?
I don't know. All right, last pole coming in. Nothing on it either. Ooh, boy.
That's why you wasn't getting a bite. You didn't have a bait. You were going to put bait on them.
No, I mean, this might have bait. I mean, there was no fish.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no fish on. Oh, god dang, I just ran into a snag, though. Ooh.
What'd you do?
At least I can see what the Akuma rod looks like when it bends. I like that. It's got a nice bend to it. I'm snagged up on something. My goodness.
I don't know. Smoke a patty. Well, I knew I'd do about 90, 95 all the way to Albuquerque sometime. This still takes me 35 minutes, so I don't know. Heavy foot. Heavy foot. He's on Ben's channel. Hello. He's kind of packing up. Yeah, you're definitely doing 100 plus.
Well, I had a blast, even though I skunked. I appreciate everybody coming in this evening. Mr. Duggar.
Thanks for taking us fishing.
Abbott again. Sorry to hear about your sister, man. That's rough. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, I'm go ahead and pack these up, get out of here.
All right, Mike, I'm gonna jump out of here and let you close out, brother.
Have a good one, man.
Thank you.
Have a good night,
everybody in chat, and just remember, Mr. Duggar loves everybody. Y'all be good. God bless.
Absolutely, Buzz. Have a good one.
That's a good looking logo, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I do love that one. Need to make that a sticker and send it to me. All right, yeah, I'm gonna take off. I sat here and skunked, but I had a great time. It was nice to get out on the fucking water after the week I've had. So have a good one, everybody. Hey, Aaron, what's up? Take it easy. Killing 3 fatties past 3 days. Awesome, man. Awesome. All right, y'all have a good one. Take it easy. Yeah, it was a good night, man. Caught me some shad at least. Take it easy, brother. I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here. Thanks for hanging out tonight, everybody.